Can't hear me. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. It is the final day. It is Drakonym Day. It is the final hour of the campaign. I hope everyone is doing well today. It has been a crazy campaign. I'm going to do some adjustment on the background music. So if you guys can let me know, you can still sort of hear it in the background, but also if it's still able to be like well balanced with my voice, and then I can just tweak that a bit so there's something playing while we're chatting. But wow, it has been a campaign. You know, it's been a crazy campaign, to be completely honest. I cannot believe that we're at this stage right now. Yeah, 57 minutes to go. We've got a lot of stuff. I've got a lot of stuff planned for tonight. We are going to go over the game in general. We're going to go over the overall campaign, what you guys have unlocked, any newcomers who are new to Drakonym, what you can expect, and do the final countdown, and then hopefully we can go into some overtime stuff. If you've been keeping up with our updates and everything, you will know that we've got a lot of stuff planned for the overtime, which I am personally really excited for. It's going to be a great time. So let's have a wonderful evening. Let's have a great time of just chilling out and see how we go. So yeah, I mean, if you can hear me, please, loud enough to hear, not so loud to drive me up. Perfect. All right, there we are. So yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. Let me know in the chat how you're doing, because it's a really exciting time for me. So I'm just hoping that everyone is just as excited as I am. It's gonna be a good time. Perfect. About how long is this stream gonna run for? Push back my well, I really appreciate you pushing your group back. So it just depends. I will actually be going live for as long as the backer train goes for. I'll do a hard stop after about, I'd say 7-ish, maybe 6 hours-ish, just because I still have another work day to do tomorrow, and I've still got to do, all the life admin in the morning. So I will only be able to do a couple of hours for this, but yeah, this is going to be a great time. I'm really excited and can't wait to just discuss some Drakonym. So yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome Black Mage Magic. Welcome Wolfie Casts. Dragon Tamer, hello. Rigela, welcome. Asfelis from Australia, nice, hello. And Terminally Nerdy. See, Windballs is a name that I immediately recognize, so I know exactly who you are. So welcome to the stream. And Walls of the Night, thank you so much for all your support in the Discord. Actually, you have been so fun to talk to and discuss Drakonym with. Same with you, Iniseko. You have been so much fun to talk to as well. So this is a great time. Weirdly enough, we're also about just under 11 grand away from hitting the final stretch goal for this campaign. In case you missed it, our final stretch goal is in fact going to be us introducing a series of videos. I think we're looking at around 5 or 6, but they are going to be videos that are going to teach you how to play Drakonym from start to finish. So yeah, it's going to be everything from character creation to how combat works to magic, all done by the amazing and hugely talented host, Jane Douglas. If you know her from Oxventure, if you know her from Outside Xbox, she is phenomenal. She is such a what's the word? Amazing host on camera, and we're really excited to have her join the Drakonym family in these videos. To answer your question, yes, there will be guidance for heralds in these videos as well. So if you're new to running games, this is going to teach you that, and we're going to see if we can do some solo videos as well to teach you how to run it alongside it. But alongside those videos, do not fret, I will be doing my own videos as well, just in case isn't something that we don't cover in those highly produced videos. There will be the same thing that we've currently seen in the how to create character, how to do combat, all of those videos. There will be something along those lines as well. So to answer your question, we tried to set up the closed captions. It just didn't work in the right way. During the stream, I'm going to give it a go to see if there is something I can do to try and fix that. For now, it isn't going to be something that is active, but I will actively try and figure out a plan around that to find a solution. So yeah, really excited. So Those of you who are new to BackerKit as a crowdfunding platform, they have a tool known as the overtime train. Essentially, what you can see on the BackerKit page where it says join 62 in the backer train, that will keep the campaign going as long as someone is continuing to pledge on the campaign. Every time someone pledges, it resets to 10 minutes. We get an additional, well, the timer just resets to give us 10 minutes again. Ideally, if you want to keep the train going, wait until the last minute and then add something to your pledge, and then it will reset to 10 minutes. So we get another 9 minutes of campaign time. The longest that BackerKit have ever had it is, I believe, over 20 hours they got with Brandon Sanderson. Now, I don't know if we're ever going to hit something like that. I'd like to see it hit a couple of hours so I can explain Drakonym, talk to you guys a bit more, and get excited for the game alongside you. But, you know, I believe in the community, and I just want to thank everyone for taking time out of their day to be here. One thing we're doing is we are actually taking advantage of the overtime thing. We are introducing a brand new add-on during this period. So if you are in this live stream at about 10 minutes left, I will introduce a new add-on known as the Radiant Grimoire. The Radiant Grimoire is a collection of new items, new spells, so 30 items and 30 spells that are going to be available for you inside a supplement. The supplement will be available for those 10 minutes, and essentially the idea of that is every time someone buys one, it extends the backer train. If you miss out, do not worry. If you maybe can't get it, be here for 10 minutes. Do not fret. You will be able to buy the Grimoire later on during the Pledge Manager stage, but anyone who buys it during the campaign will get it early during playtesting. Anyone who buys it after that, because we're planning to open the Pledge Manager after the playtest ends, you will be able to get that working. Dragon Tamer, my baby's crying. I get it, don't worry. Please do what you need to. Yeah, it's going to be a really exciting time. I'm really excited to get near to that time, and I can show you what's inside the Grimoire, because we've worked really hard on getting it to a place where we can share it with you at this point. I will preface, anything that we are showing you today is not final. There is a lot of stuff that's going to change, a lot of feedback we've already received. So a huge thank you to all of you for playing the demo and checking out the game, all of the influencers, everyone. It's been a fantastic experience for me as a designer, and I know that the people who've been playing it have just had great words to say. So I'm really excited to see what's going to happen here. So yeah, a huge shout out to Phil, our team member, who's in the chat responding to comments. It's really nice because I don't have to focus on that and focus on stream. So this is really cool. Right, so let's discuss a bit more about Drakonym in general. So done that. So the campaign is currently at 289,697 pounds with 2,285 backers. That is ridiculous for a brand new game that has no previous system. It's a new system. It's not even a new it's a new IP. Technically, Akrok isn't that well known outside of Brambletrek, and this is not a Brambletrek RPG. It's a whole new one. The fact that it is also solo, but also group play. It's the first time I've ever written a group play game, so this is huge for me as a designer. But yeah, for a game of that extent, especially in the fantasy genre right now, this number is pretty ridiculous. You don't see it. So I'm beyond proud of everyone who's taken part in this, proud of the team, proud of myself for everything we've put in. The energy that we have been able to put into this campaign has been ridiculous. And yeah, I couldn't be happier, if I'm to be completely honest. So yeah, this is just a nice thing for me at this point. I believe it's our 6th campaign. We've had Brambletrek 1, Comes of Midnight, Ashes, Throne of Luster, which was my novel, Brambletrek 2, and now Drakonym. So yeah, we're in a really good place with how everything's going, and this is just a really exciting time for the games that we're making. I am so excited for the playtest, because I want to run some games. We've got people who want to do the games as well, and our community is just blown up, so I'm really excited. Walls of the Night, how does Drakonym relate to your previous games? Is it just lore? Yes, you know what? Yeah, because none of my other games use dice except Ashes, but they don't use the same system as Drakonym. Now, having said that, I am going to do a bunch of titles in the future that run on the Drakonym system, make the Drakonym system a open SRD system that if you want to adapt to a cyberpunk setting or a new setting, you can do that, because I think the design of it has got something special there, and I really enjoy playing it, and I think people have enjoyed it. So in terms of the connection, it's just lore. But yeah, it's really exciting. So we have just broken 290. Jesus. That is a lot. So we're really close to getting that 300,000. Masasio? I saw a YouTube unboxing from a third party that showcased foil cards. So we had a discussion about that internally, and we also spoke to the influencers themselves. Foil cards were great, but a lot of players complained that without perfect lighting conditions, they were difficult to read at the table. And when you're playing in a very narrative environment, the lights are dimmed, it becomes a story event. We don't want the cards to be hard to read, so we decided to forego the foil, and now they are all just normal, regular cards. I'll keep trying. Masachio. I'm probably butchering that. I do apologize. Yeah, so no foil cards for this round of them. But yeah. Nice score, Shoma. Do you know, can you tell us if we've broken 200? I don't know. Unfortunately, until the campaign ends, I don't know where everyone is located. It is something that I'm going to have to check later and then come back to. But we'll obviously update you as soon as we are aware. I think if I'm to be completely honest, I think we have, out of 2,200 people, we just need like 10% of them to be from Canada. But that's physical backers, so there's that too. I'll communicate with the shipping team and just see if we can do something to try and help out there. We know that it is something really difficult to get done, and you know, shipping at a minute is a nightmare, but we're doing everything that we can. But yeah, so everyone gets the same style of cards. Yeah, absolutely. So really excited for that. 45 minutes left. Okay, so yeah, that's really exciting. Recap where it's at. Yeah, so we've talked about the Grimoire as well, which is, yeah, I just can't believe that we're at that point now. So yeah, I am beyond excited. So let's see where we are at with the campaign. If I can get this up for you guys. Right, so we'll transition in this quickly. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. It says backer train extended. That is incorrect. I'm just going to turn that off because that's for later, and then we'll transition back in there. Boom, there we go. Okay, so what's been unlocked so far? We have done amazing on the stretch goals, if I'm to be completely honest. We have unlocked the dice bag. If you have bought these core dice set, or you receive it in one of your pledge levels, you will receive the gorgeous dice bag that we're doing. The soundtrack has been unlocked. If you missed it, the YouTube version of the soundtrack, the full video, 29 tracks. Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Music, every digital platform it's been released on, 30 songs. There is a secret 30th song that has been announced and released, so do listen to it. It is a deep cut lore soundtrack and track to a huge event that I do talk about in Drakonym. So yeah, very good to listen to that. The foldable dice tray. Everyone who bought a physical core rulebook will get this. If you bought a core rulebook physical, you'll get this in your pledge. It's just got Drakonym logo on it. It's nice to roll your dice on it. It's great for people who bought the gem dice as well. It's a soft matte surface. Padded surface, sorry. So really exciting. Guide to Batasian. I can show you this today because we're ending the campaign, but this is going to be a really nice little guide. If you are new to Akaroth, read this, and then you'll be able to understand a bit of the lore, enough that you can play the game, but enough that you, but not so overwhelming that you're going to go, whoa, what is all this? You know? Yeah, so that's a really exciting one. Everyone who pledged will get this as a PDF. But if you have a physical rulebook, you'll receive it as a soft cover. The Origin comic demo, this one I'm really excited for. I will show you some of this because I have been given permission from the art team, but we have gone beyond for this one because I believe a good onboarding for a player should be enough to get them into the game. It shouldn't need to be you need to read 50 pages. You should be able to feel a game out before you start playing long term, and the demo already gives you that experience. The demo has 8 parts. It is beautiful to play, but we have done something that is a bit shorter if you are completely new, and you'll be able to really experience a different story, different to what you experienced in the demo. This is a completely new story with new characters, but will still get you from, I don't have a character, I have never played a Drakonym, to I have a character that level 1, and I now know the core rules of Drakonym. So yeah, really exciting stuff for that. The fold-out map. I love the map of Batasian. I will show you this in a minute as well. We'll go over these stretch goals in a bit more detail, but it will be folded and sent alongside the books. And then you'll be able to fold it out. It's quite large, at least that's what I'm hoping for, but there will be a version that is digital PDF with high DPI, so pixels per inch, I guess. So you can really zoom in and get the exact details into the world as well. And we are hoping as well to do a digital version of this on Sanctum, so you can literally hover over a hex and it'll give you the detail of the location in a bit more detail. So yeah. Before I continue on, there's some questions in the chat, so let me cover them off. Do you want to go through pledge level so everyone? Yes, I will do that as well. Don't worry about that. As for, does the amount pledged during the overtime count towards? Yes, as long as it's during the pledge, it will count towards this final goal. So yeah, don't worry too much about that. Oh, that one's a bit weird. So we'll do that one, that. Okay, I don't know why it's doing that, but fine. Then we have a question. Are there any plans to have an extended soundtrack, like 1 hour long, so I can let a specific track play in the background? Yes and no. Yes, because I would love it. No, because of the time it's going to take to get it done for every single track. It will be something we're going to discuss. We don't have plans for it at the minute because you can just loop the songs on YouTube and on Spotify because they're all available on YouTube Music as individual tracks. But we will see what we can do and see if there's a way that we can find it, make it happen. So, yep, you can play the track and repeat. You want to see the comic, you want to see the map. Yep. You can always add it through Pledge Manager, blah, blah, blah. Here we go. How will tariffs affect their shipping to the US? So, tariffs are this is really unfortunate to say, but tariffs are a pain. They are the worst thing to have happened in the industry in a while. I don't want to get into it too much because that's not what we're really here to talk about, but the tariffs will affect the books. We are trying to find a way to import them without having major tariffs affect you guys, because books are exempt from this, but box sets are not. That's the unfortunate thing. The moment a non-book item is included, they are going to be tariffed. We are trying to figure out a way if potentially we can just we can separate everything out so that when we ship them, they aren't books. They aren't games, they're books. But we are working very diligently to make sure we're not, legally we're doing everything correctly. But it is something that US backers are going to have to deal with. It is something that we have made very clear on our shipping and production side, but we are going to communicate with you. We are going to do everything we can to make it as easy as possible because we don't like this either. And yeah, I'm going to do my best to make this simple for you guys. So you have my word on that. I will be doing everything in my power to make it work. Do we get to see the collector's box? We have some in pre-production for sampling, but we don't have any with me because so many new things got added to the game, so we're still waiting to get that in. For those interested in signing up for playtesting, so I would recommend joining our Discord. Phil, if you could drop the Discord, what's the word? A command for Nightbot in the chat, we can share with the Discord links for people. But join the Discord. That is the total way on how to join our playtesting because everything's there. You join a very exclusive group as well because you'll be playing games earlier than other people, etc. etc. But yeah, it's going to be a really fun time if you jump in there as well. How many cards, physical cards total? We don't know just yet, unfortunately. Spell cards, 120. Character cards, 100 plus, maybe 200. I'm definitely looking at more closer to 250 than less, because there's so many classes, so many paths. We're going through some changes with the game as well. Things are getting bigger and better, but we're not trying to overwhelm you guys, so we're going to keep them as tight as we can. So yeah, really excited on that front. I heard that Royal Mail will not ship. Yes, we will not be shipping via Royal Mail until, you know, they change their stuff. We'll be shipping with other shipping partners like DPD, UPS, etc. We're doing everything we can. So yeah, we're going to do the best thing that we can there. Yeah, really nice stuff. So not trying to distract from the politics. I apologize that half our country. Yes. Yeah, it is unfortunate, but it is what it is. We are going to do our best again. So as I say, we'll do everything that we can. Will there be any campaign mini figures in the future? Never say never is what I'm going to say. I can't speak to it right now, but I'm just going to say never, because I have some ideas, so we'll see. But yeah, it's going to be a really fun time, and again, I can't wait. So that's that. What was added to the campaign? You said there was a new add-on. Yes, the Grimoire will be added in 26 minutes. It will be added to the add-on page. So if you don't know how to edit your pledge, unfortunately as a creator, I can't edit my pledge, but essentially at the top of the banner here, you'll see something. Actually, we have a YouTube video that does go over this. I'll see if I can find it for you guys. Let's see. Boom, boom. And here we go. So if you've never pledged on BackerKit before and you're a bit concerned on how do you edit your pledge, you would literally go into here we go. So you are on the main campaign page. You would then find Drakonym. You would either click your pledges and surveys in your username area, or you can click manage your pledge right there, and then you can go to edit pledge, and I'll speed this up just so it doesn't take too much time. You can change your add-on, but the key here is going to be add-ons. You click change, select a new add-on, add that to pledge, proceed to checkout. But whatever you do, make sure you click confirm pledge. That's the key here. That blue button at the bottom, that is what's going to confirm that. It won't always work, so we want to make sure you click that button once you've added it. Will there be a way to actually sell content for the system? Yes. Yeah, I don't really know how much more to say, but we're doing a full FRD, we're doing a full third-party license. I want you to make content for this game and sell it and make money off of it. I want to see what you guys create. We want to support you if you choose to create for our games. We will do what we can to facilitate that, because we believe that without a solid community, a game doesn't survive for very long. So it is going to be something that we're going to try and do. So community license is really important. I'm trying to submit a pledge on BackerKit, but there doesn't seem to be a submit button after I add the items to my pledge and confirm my... So what you want to do is, let's say you're backing the project, you'd click whatever bundle you're doing, and then you decide, okay, I'm going to add a few add-ons on. I think you guys have slowed down the website, so that's great for us. So you would go here, you'd find whatever you want, click add, click next, and then the key here is going to be clicking continue to review and then sort it out that way. So yeah, they're just some stuff to look at there. Cool. Okay, so that's that. Oh, cool. The numbers back. Oh, it does move when I move my screen, but that's fine. We are at 291,000. We are about 8,900 away from hitting this final stretch goal. So really, yeah. Would it be okay to use the system to make a video game, but in a different setting / genre? You know what? You would need to speak to us about that, because it isn't something we've ever thought about, people taking a system for video games. So please feel free to reach out. We'll have a discussion. yeah, that's one of the ways we want to do it. So let's see here. I'm going to try and see if I can figure out how to do this whole display window capture thing. There's really exciting stuff. Okay. Cool. So let's see here. We'll go into community tab there. And then we will do this one. Hopefully that changes that. Yes, there we go. Sorted. Very nice. Okay, so sorry, I was trying to fix the tracker at the bottom. So really, yeah, apologies you saw infinite there, but hopefully it's sorted now. Okay, so really cool stuff that we've got going on. Going back to the stretch goals. Demo has been unlocked. Gilded Edges. So if you are planning on buying this book, do it through the campaign, because one, it'll be cheaper because you're getting discounts that you won't get once it's outside of the campaign. And every book we print for this campaign will have gilded edges, so golden leafed edge on each page, and a ribbon added to each book. So you can just track it and use it as a bookmark. This will not be done for any books printed outside the campaign run. We don't know how many we're going to get because we also have to look at the pre-orders. But the moment we've gone to print, any that we print after that to fulfill orders after that will not have golden edges. So if you want an exclusive one that will never be printed again, this is how you do it, at least during this print run. We don't know if we might bring it back for like the next Drakonym book, but at least during the campaign, it will be the only way to get this. So yeah, really exciting stuff on there. Natural 6 actual play. I don't really know if there's much I need to say here, but we've got an amazing group wanting to play Drakonym. We reached out to them, we had a chat, we wanted to run some ads during their campaigns, and then we brought up the idea of, hey, would you guys be interested in playing Drakonym? They said yes, and here we are, 2 episodes. Hopefully next year, early next year, we'll have something, but we're going to have really nice sort of like story written out. I'm working with them myself directly to get a story written. So this will be a completely unique Azeroth-based adventure that is also canon in the world. So it's going to be the first time I've written anything for someone else to run in a streaming setting. So I'm going to work with the Herald for this game and see what we can put together. So it's a really exciting time. Yeah, so everyone will be able to access that when it goes live. So if you are a Natural 6 fan, please drop their logo in the chat in the emojis, because I know there's a bunch of people here. So really excited. Character cards and digital builder. We knew that character cards were important because when the spell cards were announced, people got really excited. They were like, I can't wait to have it all in a binder and have my spells easy to find. We thought, why not do that for, sorry, the bot seems to not like you doing a lot of emojis. Sorry about that. We knew that character cards were a must-have. So what we wanted to do was make it digital so everyone can print them at home. But as a bonus, you can edit them in the digital builder and create your own. So maybe you want to add a new race or new kin to this game and want to do it in a homebrew setting. Boom. Just make what you want. And then you can print them off at home as well. And then we unlocked the physical cards. So if you have ordered any physical book, you will receive a deck of physical character cards as well. Just one, but if you would like multiple, for any reason you have someone playing the same class or kin or whatever as someone else, you can purchase them as an add-on here. So be sure to go in and add it to your pledge, because yeah, they will be available in the late pledge store and the pre-order store, but again, prices may differ once we get to that point. So yeah, be a really cool thing. We've got 18 minutes until the Grimoire goes live. So really exciting stuff there. Yeah, so Narrative Token did really well. If I'm to be completely honest, I was pleasantly surprised that it did so well. Not like in a, oh, I didn't think it was going to do well at all. But it's a coin. Do you know, from my brain, it's not dice, it's not functional, but it does let you hand over stuff. So a few more questions in the chat. Question, how does the overtime reward work? So The overtime reward will be available 10 minutes before the campaign ends. Every time someone buys it, every time someone pledges, the backer train will go up. And we will have an additional 10 minutes or an extended 10 minutes to allow us to continue funding. All of those funds will be counted towards these stretch goals and anything else we would do for the game. But yeah, you'll just be able to add it on as an add-on afterwards. So, the are there cards for the dragons? No. And I'll tell you why. It's because they don't have unique abilities in the same way that a spell or someone else does. Essentially, they are, you write them yourself. They're very narrative focused. They are, you need to create your own abilities. You need to make your own sort of like design for them. So having character cards didn't make sense for the dragons, but the character builder and character card builder will have a space for you to create your own cards. So you could just put in the dragon's name and then the abilities you've created and then print that out. And because the design will be reflective across everything, it'll be the same. So you wouldn't need to worry about that. So yeah, really exciting stuff. So if anyone wants to drop some comments in the chat as well, some questions. What was planned for release time for a digital product right now? So right now we don't have anything ready for digital release. We are planning to get the playtest packet ready for a couple of months after we have sort of like completed crowdfunding. Then we will do several rounds of playtesting. So we'll do one round. You guys will give us feedback. I will edit. We will make sure that the feedback is taken seriously and we put it in. Then you will receive another playtest packet, and that will go back and forth until we feel the game is done. The reason we don't have set deadlines for things is because we don't want to rush it. We have been working on this game for a long time, and we know things are going to change because it hasn't been playtested yet. We want to give you guys enough time to playtest, find a group, play it solo, and yeah, do all the additional things as well when it comes to actually playing the game. So yeah, really exciting moment there. What is the Grimoire? The Grimoire is, I mean, Phil's just hit it there on the head. It's got 30 new spells, 30 new magic items, and a bunch of lore for one of the main people in Azeroth as well. Will the amber dice from the Artisan Edition? No, unfortunately not. They will not be ever made available again. They were a one-time design that we got from our manufacturer. We put them in the Artisan Edition. We had no idea it would sell out almost instantaneously. I think it was like 10 minutes or something ridiculous like that. They were just gone. But unfortunately, it isn't something we can source again. So yeah. Let's see. Yeah. So yeah. One of the main people. Yeah, one of the main people. Take that how you will. Some of you will recognize him. The deep lore people in Azeroth will recognize him. Where Norag, who is the owner of the Grimoire, he is a huge part of Azeroth lore. So if you have read my novel, Throne of Luster, you will recognize him as a character in there. But also he pops up in other titles. If he hasn't popped up yet, he will be popping up in other titles as well. He's a huge part of the world. One of my favorite NPCs just because of what he does for this, for the world. So yeah, really exciting. So the Grimoire is basically a turn. Yeah, pretty much. I don't really know how else to explain it, but yeah. Will Sanctum be available? Is it usable for the playtest? No. Here's why. Sanctum is essentially a data bubble of everything that the game has. Classes, kin, anything you would want is inside Sanctum. What we don't want to do is create Sanctum, fill it in with every single detail, then have to change everything because of playtesting. Sanctum is built. It is ready to go for us internally. We don't want to make it public until what you are going to receive at the end product is what you're going to see on Sanctum. It needs to match one-to-one. So we won't do it during playtesting. We'll do it during that final playtest. When we know none of the core rules are changing, none of the core material is changing. It'll be balance tweaks. So that's where we're at there. We've got 9 minutes left on the backer train. We have got 23 minutes left overall. And we are at 291,696. Yeah, we're coming a long way on this. I think we're going to hit this final stretch goal, if I'm to be completely honest. Wait. There are novels. Yes. So the novel is currently being finished. It is going to be printed very soon, and it's going to go into audiobook form as well. It will be available on Kindle, Amazon, etc. The physical books will be available in our store once that goes live. But yeah, there'll be a limited number of them. It's a very small run. I just wanted to write a book. So yeah, there'll be a few copies left over after the backer fulfillment has been completed. So yeah, really excited for that. Cool. Good stuff. Very nice. We are at 2,300 backers. That is ridiculous. Yeah. So let's see what else we got in the chat. What else we got? Yeah, so Discord is the best place to be for anything that we're gonna do. Surprise and giveaways is something we might do during streams, so it's just a case of yeah, jumping on it. So we had a narrator. Unfortunately, he is doing something else at the minute, so he's had to drop out of this project. But we have found a new one. He is amazing. As soon as the first few chapters have been read, we will be uploading it to YouTube so you guys can listen to it and let us know if he's the narrator that's right for this book. So do keep an eye out for that. It's going to be really exciting. Lologar, did you expect this many collectors? I saw that we're quite a few. You know, no. I think I was talking to Phil about this. We knew that it was going to be popular, 100%. We thought that the digital book and at least the core rulebook bundle was going to be the most popular version of this book, this game actually. But yeah, it wasn't what we expected. But it isn't, it's a welcome surprise. Okay, let's go over pledge levels quickly. But I'm quickly just going to get a drink and then we can discuss some pledge levels. Grimoire goes live in 10 minutes, guys. So do keep an eye out for that as well. We're excited. But yeah, keep dropping your messages in chat. I'm just going to make sure that the Grimoire is ready to go live as soon as the campaign is good to go. Grimoire. Double check. That looks good. Radiant Grimoire. Very nice. Okay, right. Keep those questions coming. I will review all of them in a minute, and then we can have a chat about things. Also, if there's anything you want to talk about, like about the game, please ask away. It's the best time to discuss. So, all of that. So, right. Let's see here. I love an audiobook. Yes, got that one. Do you underestimate TTRPG players and how much I love physical? Yes, I did completely. Lolagar, thank you so much for your pledge. I really appreciate people backing the physical. It is it's a bit of a big ask, I will say. It's a huge piece of content. I didn't expect people to want this much of it, but I'm really happy that they did. Yes, and tonight's stream is brought to you by Red Can Drinks. Legally, I cannot show you the name, but it's red. And it's a bit like cola, we'll just call it generic cola for now. I see in your ads, some of your ads that and other games to backers will be shipped right away for the ones already released. Oh yes, so the games that have already been made, Bramble Trek, Ashes, Bramble Trek 2, Midnight, they will not be shipped right away because we can't split ship. It would increase the cost for you because you would have to pay for multiple shipping. It would be difficult for us to manage on a logistical perspective. What we're thinking is the best idea is if you would want them shipped right away, we are happy to facilitate that, but we will need you to give us express permission to do that and be willing to pay for those extra shipping costs. We are currently going to ship them all together with the Drakonym books, but you will receive the PDFs immediately. As soon as you have paid up, if you're, multiple sort of like payment splits, you will get them later as well, immediately. So yeah. Likewise, how do the backgrounds from previous campaigns work? Difficult to say at this point because we're still designing a few things, but basic idea is you'll have a background, say Bramble Trek, and it will say Wanderer of the Forest. Then you'll have 3 sub backgrounds. Might not be Wanderer of the Forest, it might be something a bit more indicative of the game, but you'll have like, we might just use the names of the classes or legacies, so Seeker, Seer, and Storyteller or something, and you'll have abilities that are thematic to Bramble Trek. So it might be something like Animal Whisperer. Your time in High Hill Forest has taught you how to speak with other creatures. You gain Bless on all actions that will command a creature to do something. Quick example. So yeah. Is there any art that we can get as phone? Yes, if you weren't here, during the follower goals, we had digital backgrounds. We will be sending those out as phone backgrounds and PC backgrounds so that you can use them as well. How many different aspects of Magic gameplay-wise currently or planned overall? 6. There is Arcanum, Divinity, Inherit, Radiant, Untamed, and Voidcraft. They are the 6 aspects of the world, and they each identify different type of magic. Do we have any more planned? I don't know. Who knows? I can't speak to that just yet. We will see, but it's a really exciting time. So yeah. How guided is solo play? I am a type that needs some guide rails. So we have got a lot of feedback on this. People have loved the guided demo way more than I ever expected, if I'm to be completely honest. So currently the solo play is not guided. It is very much prompts and tables. I will be adding an adventure that is guided, like a campaign for solo players. It's going to be a bit wider than what we've already got, but it is going to have guide rails so that you can definitely take a part in it. Why was the Grimoire add-on not part of the original pledges? It was something we added on later. It is only for this backer train system. It is not something we considered ever as part of the stretch goals. It's just to try and utilize this backer train system. So yeah. Sounds like my type of ability is this. It's a stretch goal. Where's the stretch goal? It's not a stretch goal. I want to make that clear. This is not a stretch goal. This is an add-on. It is a completely new product. Essentially think of it like a supplement to D&D, not D&D, to Drakonym that is being released alongside Drakonym. So it is not a stretch goal or a free product. It is a new product that you will be able to get. The map is paper, not cloth. Yes, that is correct. We have decided to go paper. The cloth maps haven't worked as well for people as much as I thought they would. Feedback has been that a paper map is more useful at a table than a cloth map is. As pretty as they are, it isn't something that our audience really enjoyed, so we decided to go paper map. Paper map also means we can go much larger and very high detailed, which means you would be able to see every little location in the world. So really exciting stuff on that front. So let me just double check that the Grimoire is ready to go because we will be needing it in 4 minutes. So please drop your questions in the chat. I will double check the Grimoire, make sure that it's ready. Oh, I don't know why this keeps bumping up and changing. Sorry about that. I want to make sure that this works. I would be really upset if we get to 10 minutes and it's not there. And everyone who's been staying up to wait for this just doesn't work. It doesn't work. New magic. Okay. Great. So that's that. Boom. All right. So it is just refreshing. I'm just going to double check that it has worked. Okay. It seems that it has. So we are ready to go in 3 minutes with the Grimoire. So keep an eye on the the add-on page. It'll be right at the top. If you don't see it immediately, refresh at 4 minutes. After 4 minutes, and I will let you know as soon as it is live. Okay. let me double check some questions. Okay, maybe you're running into a PC issue. Okay, do you have a physical item? My backer kit was, all right, yeah. All right, I recall there are dragons role played. Right, it is up to the table. We are going to give you advice in the book on how to run that, but we will not force you to do it either way. Every table prefers a different way to roleplay. I personally like my players to roleplay their pets or companions, but I have been at tables where they prefer the game master to do it, so there's a conversation. It is entirely up to your table. There will be guidance on session 0 on how to run this, but it is something that is going to be built in there. Is there anywhere I can find more lore and background? This is the first time there will be an actual setting guide for Azeroth. There is not one in existence at the minute that people have access to. So no is the answer. Until Sanctum goes live, that will be where all the lore for Azeroth will currently be held. Currently, there is nothing out there in the public. Will you be willing to share already how expensive it is? $8 or £5, but it covers 30 brand new spells, 5 spells per aspect, 30 brand new items as well, and then yeah, a few other things as well. So it's really nice little supplement to add in to the game. So I didn't pledge because I didn't have no one for what to call rulebook or. Will I still get the stretch reward if I had the book? Yes, if you back now, you will be part of everything. So adding it in later doesn't matter. So pledging now is what guarantees you a spot with everything. But yeah. God, we are running into it. So I'll give it 2 minutes, and then I'll add the grimoire up. So it's £5. I'll be had it. Yes. I know you kind of moved from the solo rulebook, but would it be a good resource for Herald to design and the Herald's Guide is that it is designed for Heralds to write and design campaigns. The solo rulebook, however, has a lot of tables that aren't available in the Herald's Guide. So actually, it would make your usage of the game better. I personally, as a Herald, use both, but I know some Heralds who wouldn't want to have all those random tables. I would say it's a enhancement of your experience, but not required. Yeah. So it's a fantastic tool to use. Yeah, absolutely. So we have got 1 more minute and the grimoire will be recharged for the, I don't know, because backer kit handles that. It will either be immediately after the campaign ends or the next Monday after the campaign ends or during the weekend. I can't tell you because we don't charge it, backer kit do, so it will be up to them on when that happens. Will these spells from the grimoire, well, I can go over the grimoire in a minute, so I will be able to tell you a bit more about that as well. Okay, 9 minutes, please. Officially, here we go. Officially, the grimoire is now live. So refresh your add-on page if you haven't seen it already. So let's refresh that. There it is. The Radiant Grimoire is now available to be purchased. Go add it to your pledge and let's see if we can keep this backer train going. So it is now there, and I will showcase some of the grimoire for you guys as well at this point. So really exciting stuff. Right, here we go. We are getting people buying the grimoire. Let's go. All right, so if you missed it, we are going to discuss it at the minute. So here we go. We have some overtime stretch goals if this campaign continues to go on for some time. We will be adding additional art to the grimoire if we go for another hour. So extra artwork, such as what you see in the book with the magical sort of like spell examples, they will be added as pages into the book. At 2 hours, we will add additional spells to the grimoire. So, to the spell deck. So everything you find in the grimoire will be added into the spell deck as well. So yeah, that is a really exciting thing as well. At 3 hours, an additional one additional spell will be added to every single aspect, which means 6 spells will be added. Did you turn the back on after the segment earlier? No, the backer train's always active. We can't turn it off while it's active. It just happens. It just drops off when someone stops pledging. At 4 hours, we will add additional items to the grimoire. So these are actually brand new piece of artwork for the grimoire that have been designed. We will add more of those and more items as well. So you will have way more stuff to play with. At 5 hours, we will be adding another set of 6 spells to the grimoire. And yeah, so that's all the hourly goals for the overtime. So if you guys keep me going on this, then we will continue going. All right, so we will look at the, at 10:30, we will do the, we'll officially be in overtime. But it seems like the overtime is going quite well. So it's really exciting. Okay, so we have number goals. If we sell 100 grimoires, we will be adding a completely new system into the grimoire. It is a fresh new magic system that isn't available in the core game because we technically are holding it for a future game, a future Drakonym title, but this will be added into the grimoire so you guys can play it first before it's officially added in the wider books. It will be the first time we will have mixed spells systems. So currently spells are based out by aspect, Arcanum, Voidcraft, Untamed, what have you. This new system will bring them together. So you will, for the first time, be able to have an Arcanum Voidcraft spell, officially designed by us, and give you guidance on how to do it. We'll be in overtime in 6 minutes, to just give you context. And then we will show you how to use that, how to create new spells, and we'll create some unique stuff around that as well. So really exciting. If we sell 200 grimoires, we will add that new system into the card creator so that you can merge images and create unique artworks like this, where I don't know how it's going to work because our designer needs to do it, but we'll be able to merge it so you have unique card designs for it as well. So really exciting. We will have an overtime HUD. The problem I have is, like, I don't know, could I just do this? And then maybe, bear with me. I'm going to try and see if this works. Edit transform, and then we will just extend that out. Extend that out. No, it's not going to work because it's a whole different kettle of fish. Yeah, to be fair, the backer train is what's more important, isn't it? If we're to be completely honest here. The number of people backing is less important than if we've got this. So we will just do this. I will close that, transition over, and now you should be, oh my God, it really does hate me, but it's fine. We will do pledge levels. We'll do window capture, and then we'll just edit this so that it captures the right area. We'll do that, and then we'll do that. Boom, boom. There you go. So you can now see how it's sort of functioning. So it's very cool. Yeah, nice. So, why does it always, every time it just does that? Okay, it's fine. I will figure it out. Yeah, really exciting thing. So, yeah, let me see if I can figure out how to get this thing sort of functioning. Boom. Nope, that's the wrong one. Okay. Okay. And then that should work if I pop it behind there. Boom. Maybe. There we go. Sorry. I apologize about that. You should now see the backer train extended. We are currently coming up to 4, so I will start a timer to track how long it goes for. But yeah, really exciting stuff there. Okay. Whew. Sorry, it's just exciting. Now let me read some of the questions we've got here. Will you turn the backer train counter on now? It's currently on, but I will, yeah, so if you can see on the bottom of this stream, you should see the counter. Let me know if you can't see that. But yeah, you should be able to see it. Yeah, so really exciting stuff. every 10 minutes or so. Okay, added the grimoire. Thank you so much to everyone who added the grimoire. I'll just double check how many have been. 92. It went live 2 minutes ago, people. My God. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Okay, right. Let's answer some questions. No, we're not doing any giveaways in this one. It is something we plan on doing for future streams, but not in this one particularly. So can we have a HUD timer? Yes, it is there. If you can't see it, let me know. Are we in overtime yet? We are not. We'll be overtime in 2 minutes. So I will put the timer on in 2 minutes. Okay. Jesus. Like pound is currency is quid slang. Yeah. Yeah, you guys say bucks, we say quid. So this would be 5 quid. Yeah, so really exciting time. Will there be import cards made by others? Well, you can export cards 100%. The tool isn't a sharing platform just yet. It's currently just a creation tool. But Phil, I'm sure you can answer that more than I could. But it's definitely something, yeah, I mean, as you can say, it's something we can do. So something to keep in mind on that front. Right. Can't turn down more. Yes. Okay. You know what I said? I promised that I would showcase the grimoire to you. So let's show you the grimoire. Right. Here we go, people. All right. Let me know if you can see this. And then we will get this going. Okay, so the Radiant Grimoire. Please note, this is not a complete version of it. There will be stuff changed. But the basic idea is that this will contain... There's loads more I need to add as well, but should give you a good idea of it. It's going to contain Norag's Armory, which will have some unique magic items inside it. But what is really interesting is that the magic items we've got will have some artwork. So these are the rings of the 3 kings. They are 3 rings that were crafted for the original founders of Azeroth. So the Drukhari, the dwarves, and the elves. They founded Drukhari, and each of their kings received a ring crafted by who just yet. But Norag was one of the receivers of the rings. So they are a really deep lore item. They will be also part of a quest line that I'm planning around this. So the Radiant Grimoire will include some quests. So do not fret. It is 30 brand new magic items, 30 brand new spells, and some quests as well for those of you who are interested. Tyler, I thought the dwarves got 7 rings. Right, we're not going to beat the Lord of the Rings allegations on this. But yeah. Yeah, really nice artwork. I mean, I'm going to be honest, it's completely gorgeous. So is this a nod to the original name? I'm so glad someone remembers that. Yes, Project Radiant was the original name for Drakonym when it was still in early development. And yeah, that was a name I gave it. So this is a nod to that, the Radiant Grimoire. So yeah, listen. It is legally distinct, Vilya, Narya, and Nenya, all right? They are not the same. Just saying that. The Void Blade is so cool. So the basic idea is every kill you make with this blade will absorb one of their souls. When it hits a certain number of souls in the threshold, you will be able to spend it to call forth a bound spirit within the soul. Sort of like a summon. You'll be able to summon them to fight for you until the souls expend. It's like in video games, you have a gauge, and once you fill it, you can do a big special move, but the more you use that move, the quicker that depletes. That's the soul system for this. It's going to be really cool. So you're really excited for that. Yes, so I will give you some context on that. People who buy, if we get to 300 grimoires, we will make it a physical book, but to have it added to your, oh wait, we're in overtime now. Let me transition over. So we are, yeah, very exciting. The The backer train, as it says say it's been extended for 1 minute, but that's not entirely true. I'm gonna just see if I can fix this overtime tracker. So OBS countdown. Here we go. I'll do it for 3 minutes. Up, boom, boom. No animation. Come on. Nice. Okay, so let's see if I can update this. Boom. There, a title. Good Lord. Okay, right. I didn't have a title. So that's fun. Okay, the title is going to be campaign extended by, and then that's how long it's been extended by. And then we'll just copy that in. We'll make it 4 minutes. Copy the browser source. Sorry, I didn't, because I was so excited to talk about things, I didn't get to, actually put it in. But if we wait until it gets to 34, I will, switch it over. So we will hit 34 in a couple of seconds, actually. So, yeah, cool. Perfect. Sorry. We are at 294,822. So we are about just over 5K away from hitting the next stretch goal. So really extended, really excited. The campaign has now been extended by 4 minutes. It should have ended 4 minutes ago, but it hasn't. So yeah, really exciting. Sorry, I was talking about the Void Blade. Yes, the Void Blade is you will collect souls and then summon a creature based on that. We'll check in on the number of grimoires sold. We have sold 127. So my God, we have officially unlocked the new spell system. Congratulations, everyone. We are going to design spells that have got mixed aspects. I actually think we'll hit 300 sold. So again, I will just note this. If you own the grimoire and you own a physical edition of the book, you will receive the physical grimoire. If you haven't done it, this is the best time to upgrade to a physical pledge to receive not just the grimoire in physical print, but everything else we're doing for the stretch goals as well. So yeah. They are fun to come up with. I had so much fun coming up with the Void Blade, and the rings, I mean, I know that they are Tolkien-esque, but I still had fun coming up with them. They are really fun. So really exciting stuff. So I want to go over something else that has changed, because, you know what, let me know in the chat if you've played the demo, if you've taken part in it, or if you've read the spells that are in the demo at all. Let me know if you have. I'll wait to see if anyone has read or played the demo. Amazing. Okay, so in the original demo, we had spells. So you had access to spell lists that you could choose for your character. And this was the original, oh God. This was the original design for the spells. You had the name, mana cost, action cost, tag for what type of spell it was. You then had a range, then you had detail on the spell, you then had a success meter, then you had what you get if you get multiple successes. Yuck. It's too much, too complicated. Didn't function very well with the main system that we had for spell augmentation. We've gone above and beyond for that. We've redesigned spells from the ground up. Spells. I'll bring up a spell that's very similar, actually, because I think that's going to help you understand it. Actually, no, I don't have it expanded out. That's fine. Spells now look like this. They are name, mana cost, flavor text, a single line of what, a single section of what it does, and then tags. When I tell you that this has smoothed out spell crafting way more, I cannot speak enough to its design at this point. It is the evolution of spells that I think is the perfect thing for this game. Huge shout out to Phil, who is our dev and also my rock when it comes to development, because he has been going above and beyond to get my sanity and just mold it and help me make it work. So a huge shout out to him, because without him, I wouldn't be happy with the spells as they are. So really excited by that. So yeah, really excited for that. But yeah, so really simplified now. Spells will work on a tag system. So which means if you have abilities that improve a certain tag. So for example, all my my dog is just, yeah. All my transformation spells now last for 2 more turns. That automatically applies to any spell with the transformation tag. The same with movement spells, the same with buff spells. The tag system has revolutionized how spellcrafting in Drakonym works, and I cannot wait to give you guys this during playtesting. So yeah, right. All of these are brand new spells for the spellcrafting, for the Grimoire. So we will go through them. I will ask you guys, what spell aspect would you like to see? Let me know in the chat. You've got Arcanum, you've got Divinity, you've got Inherit, you've got Radiant, you've got Untamed, and then you've got Voidcraft. I have a feeling everyone's going to go Voidcraft, but that's just me. Oh my god. It's going to be an even spread. Oh my god. Okay, right. I'm seeing multiple Voidcrafts. I'm seeing multiple Untamed. Let's see, a 5th Untamed. We'll go to Untamed. Untamed. Boom. All right. Let's go to Untamed. Untamed spells. Let's zoom in, and then we'll show some of them off here. So, we have got Fey Form. The target takes on the aspect of a Fey creature. The creature takes on the form with a Fey tag. So, the way that transformations work in Drakonym, they are not like in other TTRPGs where you just pick a stat block and that's what you get. You will have specific forms at the back of the book that are specified for you. So instead of you going, oh, I want this, I want that, you will have a selection that you can pick from. So every time you use a spell, you know exactly which stat block you're going to pick. Because I don't know about you, but how many times have you gone playing a druid and you've gone, I'm going to wild shape. You wild shape into the same thing over and over again. This now will allow you to have a couple of Fey tagged like forms that you can pick from. So it might be fairy, it might be elk or something, right? Fey creatures that have that tag inside the back of the book. They are not monsters, they are specific forms that you can pick from. So it's a really cool way to do transformation. Lure. Spores addle the target's mind, disorienting them. The target is confused 1 and moves 3 squares in a direction of your choice. So you will be able to confuse a target and pull them towards you or push them away. It is a very nice way to control the environment. So you'll see that spells like Fey Form are a buff spell, but also a transformation spell. Whereas Lure is a control spell because it controls. And you'll have certain abilities that will play well with them. Root Stride. You weave an enchantment allowing the target to magically travel through the subterranean network of roots. The target may touch a large plant to instantly move to adjacent to another large plant within far range. So within far range, there's a fair distance on the battlefield, but also in-game, you'll be able to, like, roleplay-wise, you'll be able to say, like, oh, I'm going to go that direction. But essentially, you can stride to another plant that you can see or that is within far range. Essentially, if you think of something like Tree Walk, I can't remember the specific spell from the other TTRPG, but it's like a tree movement spell. That's the basic idea here. It's going to be a cool thing for you guys to do. Summon Fey, very similar. You will be able to summon a creature, but the way that summons work in Drakonym is they are actually souls that are bound to another plane. They are not creatures, they are specific entities that you can call on with lore, with really cool stuff, and you can summon them to fight for you. So anything with the Fey tag, you'll be able to summon, and yeah, it's going to be really cool. So maybe you might be able to summon Norak, because he's a Fey, and for having to fight for you. So yeah, I really like that. Instead of choosing between bear and fox, for example, you choose fairy and elk. So I'm just saying it as an example. It may not be exactly like that, but instead it will be, best way I can explain it is in the other game, D&D, during one of their playtests, they had Circle of Moon Druid had choice of 3 types of beast: beast of the air, beast of the sea, beast of the sky. Sorry, beast of the sea, beast of the land, beast of the what's the other one? Whatever. Sky, earth, and water, basically. You then pick that. You then had a size that you would go to, and then you would pick whatever was relevant for that moment. That's the basic idea that we're trying to do here. You will pick something from a list, but it's not going to be a huge list like stat blocks, right? Instead, it's going to be a very refined list of core creatures, and then you can narrate what they look like. That's the idea. I'm really excited by it. We're still designing it, of course, so playtesting is going to be really exciting to see. But yeah, I can't wait to have that extended out. Summon Plant, very similar. It's similar to the Summon Fae, where you have a list of echo creatures that you can pick from. So imagine Summon Plant, you'd be able to summon like an Ent, as an example, or a treant, I guess would be the name, like a huge tree creature as well, stuff like that. So that is the Inherit, that's the Untamed spells. So we'll go over Voidcraft because people have been asking. We have Demonic Form. You will twist into the unnatural form of a demon. The target takes on the form of a demon with the demon tag. So very similar to Fae. You have to pick from a list and you'll be able to become that creature. Yeah, we're really excited because what this does allow is we're going to give guidance in the Herald's Guide for players, Heralds, to design their own tagged forms. So maybe they want to create something different here. You know, that's the kind of path we're going down with this. So really excited for that. Hungering Weapon. The target weapon saps life form from those it strikes with ravenous enthusiasm. So I'll answer your question, Wolfie. The way that spells currently work is well, at least the order of operations, you pick a spell, you pick a technique. The technique defines how big that spell is. All spells, just as a base, will always be a bolt target, and limited by that. You then decide how that is limited by spending more mana to make it bigger. So the limitations are set by you as a player when you make your choices to casting that spell. Everything the spell system does will create that for you. So yeah, don't worry, it won't be abused. We've thought about this, so yeah. Yeah, really exciting. Hungry Weapon. Each time the target weapon deals tier 2 damage. Yes, that brings me on to how damage has now been changed. So, in current playtesting, in the demo, you deal damage by rolling for an attack, and then the number of successes is how much damage you deal. No, it didn't work. Every weapon felt the same. The only uniqueness was their specific abilities. That doesn't really help. But yeah, it's going to be... Sorry, my wife is outside trying to wrangle in our cat. So yeah. It doesn't work because if you roll 5 successes, you're dealing 5 damage. Grand scheme of things, it just does not function. So now what happens is all weapons have 3 tiers of damage. On 1 success, on, I believe it is 3 successes, and then on 4+ successes, or 5 successes plus. I need to just double check what that is at the minute. The basic idea is you will roll, same as before. You add in your attribute, primary attribute, plus your weapon bonus, roll for successes. That number of successes, all it does is it refers to a table on your weapon, and then that's how much damage you deal. 1, 2 to 3, and 4. Yeah, that's it. Sorry. Yeah. So that's the basic idea. It now really cleans up how weapons are going to do things. So I'm really excited for that side of things. But yeah, and brings me on to defense as well. We're bringing back armor slots and defense slots. Defense was fun. It just didn't work in the way that I intended it to. People were struggling with it a bit. You liked rolling for defense. You didn't like the way that it was coming out. So we've refined that considerably now. Defense is now done. You'll take an attack. You'll still compare it to a threshold. And it will tell you how much damage you're going to take. Light, heavy, or deadly. Right? Once that's done, you will then be able to spend a defense slot in order to reduce the amount of damage you take down to a lower threshold. So you might have a heavy attack come in. You're like, oh no, that's gonna really hurt me. You can spend a certain number of armor slots to reduce that down to a single light. So yeah, really exciting stuff there. Will there be a decent variety of weapons? Yes, because of this new system, I can design way more freely because I don't need to come up with so many new unique abilities for each weapon. They just need to have different weapon damage types. So yeah, I think we show that off. We have the pages done for that section. I'd like to, yes, actually, yeah, that's a good point. Let's see if we can do that. The problem is, I will say I didn't export it, so it will be in the affin file. So I'll load up Affinity. That's the thing I do for you guys, you know. I'll load up Affinity. I still can't believe it's still going, if I'm to be completely honest. Really exciting stuff. Let me know if there's anything else you want to see. I will say it's a playtest version of the book, as in like it's not finished yet, but I can definitely show you off the spell system a bit so that you can get a better idea of how it functions. But also I can straight up just show you some of the spells. Here we go. Okay, so you will pick a spell. Let's say you pick Analyze. You will then pick a spell technique: Cone, Emanation, Line, Sphere, Target, or Wall. You will then spend extra mana according to what you've picked. They each have a description, they each have a range, and you'll be able to see that inside the book, but also we're going to add some more stuff in so you can visualize it. When you are choosing to cast a spell, you may spend an additional 2 mana and imbue an object with that spell instead. Set a trigger, and then if that trigger is met, the infusion ends. Then, once you've picked your technique, you can pick an augmentation. Augmentations enhance your spells. So you have stuff like add target, add an additional target to the spell. Careful, you remove friendly fire from that spell. So, for example, you take Ember, you make it a sphere by adding 3 mana. You then say, right, I'm going to target that location and explode my Ember right there, deal whatever damage. You can then cast it as a careful spell, and it will no longer affect your allies in that area. So really exciting stuff there. You can change a damage type to something else. So suddenly, Ember with a big sphere can now become piercing damage. I don't know how that would look, but that's up to you. That's the narrative freedom that you have. You can increase distance. So if a spell is far range, you can increase it to a higher range level. You can empower the spell by increasing its potency by 1 level. You can increase the damage. You can increase its the light wound it deals, and you can increase the status effect that it deals as well by spending a different number of mana. You can expand it by making it bigger. You can create more lines. You can make more cone. You can increase the radius of any emanation spell and any sphere. You can subtle cast it by spending 2 mana, and that means that you aren't speaking or gesturing, which is amazing if you have been binded, so rooted, grappled, or even silenced. All of those effects now don't matter because you could just spend 2 mana and avoid them and still cast your spell because you're not saying something. And then you got sustained. So that would extend the spell's duration. We wanted to figure out a way to make this functionally accessible for people that wasn't so difficult. So the way it works now is, and also not broken, at the end of your turn, you can extend the duration by sustaining the spell. You will spend half of the mana cost, and you then have to succeed on the spellcast check in order to have that spell keep going. So it's not, basically we got rid of concentration, but we didn't, if that makes sense. We kind of just kept it in, but it's a tweaked version that means that spellcasters aren't as broken as they originally were in the game. So it's a really exciting thing there as well. So that's spellcasting in a nutshell, I guess. I can show you some of the spells that we've got and some of the artwork as well. I mean, that's beautiful, you know. So really cool stuff there. Dragons, they can die. Again, it's a bit weird because of the way that things work. But yes, they can die. Their souls are bound, they share wounds. If you die, your dragon dies. If the dragon dies, you die. But they can be unbound. But again, this is subject to change. We are still working on those rules. But yeah. Could you double up on all augmentations? I see add target does 2 mana. Could I do double distance and go? Yeah, absolutely. Augmentations, you can stack them as you wish. You can create and move whatever you want. Customization truly shines when you get to the augmentation stage of a spell. The spell technique is really just going to tell you what it looks like initially. The augmentation is going to be what can that spell do. So yeah. I'm still new to the concept of Drakonym. How does leveling up work? This game does not function on an XP system. Instead, it functions on milestones, and we will give you examples of milestones and how to run them in your game. But there is some other stuff that I've got planned for that as well. So currently it's just the solo game, there is a XP system. It does track things for you and tell you when you might level up. But in the core game, it's up to the Herald. We want leveling to feel narrative. We don't want it to just be random. We don't want you farming for it either. We want it to feel like you've earned it. So there is guidance on how to do that. But yeah. We've been going for another 20 minutes. Really exciting. I am very excited by this. So number updates. Let's see here. We have sold 148 copies of the Grimoire. That's ridiculous. Wow. Wow. Huh. It's really exciting. Yeah, so really cool. We are at 295,901, if you're keeping track of that. So we are potentially going to hit this 300,000 stretch goal as well, which would be really nice. And also get an additional more copies of the Grimoire in physical. Is there a limit to how much you can add to a spell? Yeah, go nuke it. The only limit is one, your imagination and your mana pool. That is it. But the way that it works is that, yeah, you have your mana, you then have your augmentations, your techniques, whatever. You spend as much as you want on that. Do whatever you want. But because it increases the number of mana it's going to cost you, it also increases the number of actions it's going to take you. So a big nuke spell is going to cost you a lot more actions. So you might have to charge up, as it were. But yeah. Cool. Okay. I am also waiting until the timer gets to like 5 minutes or so. It just hasn't happened. It's just not going to happen. Sorry, my wife is messaging me. Okay, cat is still outside. Okay, I'll keep an eye on it. Can you talk about pards? Phil, can I talk about pards? Just because of what we might be changing with them at the minute as well. Because, yeah. I'm just going to get confirmation because we're actually mid-tweaking at the moment. So, current system of paths are, you have a class, you have a path. At level 3, you can pick a path. And then you alternate between them. That wasn't working. If I'm to be completely honest, it started doing a bit too much in the wrong direction. So we've tweaked it a bit. Classes now have access to, the best way to explain this is subclass. So I'm going to make it as simple as possible because I think using the words we have isn't going to help. So you have a class, mage, acolyte, you have acolyte, fighter, mage, and veil. 4 classes. They each have a certain number of subclasses that you can go for. And you'll be able to pick perks from this. Instead of it saying, oh, you are a level 1 at this subclass or level 2, you will just get to a certain level on your class and it will say, pick a subclass perk. And you just have a free list that you can pick from. So the customization becomes way more free for you. So you can start picking and choosing and really character building. Cards are now a narrative class that you can pick alongside your class. Think of them as prestige classes in something like D&D or D&D 3.5e. They are essentially really heavily themed, really heavily focused on the lore. So instead of now being an assassin, you are now a member of the Shadow Archive. So you will have unique skills that are tied to that lore, and you will need to complete a prerequisite quest in order to get access to that path. Essentially, it's like you will reset your class, or not reset, but you'll be able to move from class to path and pick perks from that list. Best way I can explain it is like in WoW, you want to go for a Death Knight, you know, like you have to complete the Lich King's his quest line. That's what it's going to do. Sorry, dog. So he is being feisty, so I had to grab him. That's what they function as at the minute. But yeah, we're tweaking it out at the minute. We're going to see how it works. But I'm really excited for it. It just completely reworks it a bit in a functional way. It feels better when you're building a character. You actually have more choice in your freedom of character progression, and you're not locked into something. The old system worked. I'm not going to deny it. And it might be something we're going to keep on the back burner for a smaller game, because that's what it worked beautifully for. But we had a few discussion points during playtesting of this demo that the character progression for martial classes especially felt non-existent. We want to make sure that that is functional for you guys. So we're going to make it happen in a functional way. So I'm really excited for it. I'm going to be honest. Phil, I mean, you can hype it up as well. Really cool stuff. So yeah. Would you still have to invest all rounds, or could you cancel your spell if you fail your roll? Okay, so spellcasting still works as it does in a demo. You will collect a bunch of dice and roll, and you will need to succeed on a certain number of successes in order to pass that check. If you fail the spell check, you lose the actions you spent to cast that spell. You do not lose the mana. So next round, you can just cast it again. Because the problem is, nothing happens if you spend all your actions and fail. What we want is that you don't feel like you've burnt everything. How many times have you spent all your spell slots on a big spell, they pass the check and nothing happens? We want to get rid of that. That's what this solves. Mana remains, actions removed. It doesn't get rid of the nothing happens. We're going to refine that as we go, but that's currently how they work. So yeah. My dog is losing his mind. I am just going to check on him. So I'll be back in 2 seconds. But please do keep the back train going, and I guess chat amongst yourselves for a minute while I return. Okay. just need to get my headphones working again. I will be back with you in a second. Get these functioning. Come on, just work. Right. Baba, here's a doggo. Here he is. Good boy. He is a good boy. Right. Let me see if I can get my headphones working. I cannot hear a thing. I don't need to hear it, but still, it is still one of those things. There we go. Disconnected. Let's reconnect. So this bot, if I'm to be completely honest, I didn't expect it to be just so aggressive and mean to be. So let's just not do what's the word? Caps. Has anyone heard anything about if the character deck and metal narrative tokens are included in the collector's pledge level? Yes, they are. You will get one pledge. You'll get one card deck and one narrative token because they were stretch goals. So if you buy the collector's edition, you will get them included as well. So yeah, don't worry about that. I'm going to open up the PDF, the Affinity file. I'm going to close off this particular version of the thing. There you go. Backer is back up. There you go. Sorry about that. So campaign is gone by and extended by an additional 33 minutes. That's really ridiculous. Yeah, really exciting stuff. Right, doggy tax. There you go. Are you good boy? Yes, you are. So this is, for those of you who don't know, this is Teddy. He is a Yorkie Pom. He is a, you get one token with the collector's edition. You can purchase additional as add-ons. So there he is. You good boy. Yes, you are. What are you, boy? Do I love your licks? Ah, man. Terrible. Doesn't want to lick. Right, you want to get down? Good job. Yes, sorry. Okay. I can show you some other things. Actually, all heavy work in progress. But if you're curious, I can show you a few more things. Some of you have been asking about what about the alchemy version of Drakonym? And you know, that one is one of the BTTs I've been working on, which is why I'm able to sort of like show you some stuff on it, because it's something I worked on to playtest. But let's show you how alchemy is looking at the minute. So the entire game is currently not what's the word? Currently not finished, because we're reworking. So this is actually the first edition of Drakonym is in here. There's way more for me to add now, like and change. So, but this is what you can expect from the alchemy version of the game. At least what I can do on my end. You will be able to get access to all of the chapters of the book in easy to read format. So you'll be able to jump in, get into the introduction, read the sort of like sections. You'll be able to go into the shadow marks. You'll have all of the images from the book as well, sort of like functionally in there. And you'll have access to everything that the book is going to do. And we're also going to make it so everything works in the markdown format. So all of this is laid out like the book is, as close as we can get it using their markdown system. So for example, in the core rulebook, if you go to the how do roles work section, you have this little chart, right? Which is sort of like, hey, this is a success, this is a failure, etc. Oh no, that's a blessing babe example. So here we go. Here we go. Yeah. So you've got here 5 and a 5, success, easy. You've then got here 5 and 6, success, 1 success needed, etc. So functionally, it's going to be very similar to what we've got in the book. So it's really exciting. I looked at the website and at the back here. I can't find a Discord link. If you type in !Discord, you'll get an access to the link. So presentation-wise, this is killer. Really exciting stuff. And yeah, I've just been building it in Discord whenever I've had in Alchemy, whenever I've had a chance. So it's just been fun to do. But what you'll also be able to do is get access to every single spell in this as well. As I say, these have not been updated to the new spell system, but for example, you'd be able to click it and it would be able to tell you everything about the spell very easily. So they're spell cards, but inside alchemy. Then we've got a few pre-made characters for the current campaign we're running, but you'll also be able to get access to the specific creatures as well with full artwork and everything that we have artwork for. Not all of them will have artwork, but most of them will. Yeah, and then on your character sheet, you'll be able to fill out your dragons. So you'll be able to go into your character sheet and then click the dragon section. You can track their bond, you can track their Discord, add in all of the details about your dragon, and then have it functionally tracked on that stage. So yeah, really excited. I can show you actually a bit of gameplay inside this VTT as well. Right, so see if I can zoom out here so you can get a better look of it. There we go. Right, let's see how close I can get. Boom, there we go. Now you can see. Right, so let's say you're playing in the game and you are playing a character. Let's say I'm playing as Pause, and I say to you, all right, please roll for me a mind plus shadow check. You'll set the target number, and I'll say it's 4. So you'll, is that how it works? I think they might have updated it. Either way, you basically would select mind, select another stat, and then you have to roll them together. But yeah, that's how that works. I just realized you guys haven't seen the moving artwork, have you? Take a gander at this. We don't know how much of this will be inside the alchemy version of the game, but we will be giving you access to some of these animated wallpapers, so you can just upload them and use them inside your VTTs as well. So it's really cool stuff. So I'll move over to another one as well, just so you can see it. Yeah. I forgot that no one had seen these, so this was really exciting. Yeah. And then here's a city with it as well. This is what I love about alchemy. It is really good for when you have a like very beautiful game, like Drakonym with so much artwork. You can have it animated in the background. You can have just normal images and add overlays that make them look like they are like sort of animated. For the way I play Drakonym, the way I run it, this is phenomenal. Really simple to use. So I you know, if you haven't heard already, every single VTT, Alchemy, Roll20, Foundry, Owlbear, all of them will be available with your pledge for Drakonym. Every single backer will get access to all of these for free. You will not have to pay a penny for any of these. So if you back any level of the book, as long as you get one book, you'll get access to all of this. Because we believe that cutting you off, it's not the best way to do this. If you have bought a game, you should own it, and you should be able to play it however you wish. That's our mission statement for this game. So the core rulebook and the Herald's Guide content will be available in VTT. Solo rulebook stuff we haven't decided just yet, because a lot of VTTs are not built for solo gameplay. So that's where we're at. Wow, 300 backers on the backer train. Good Lord, that is ridiculous. Yeah, wow, that's amazing. So yeah, VTT stuff is really cool. So let me show you a bit more stuff on, could I do this one? Might need a link to the spell builder. Phil, if you can drop one to me in Discord, I will be able to click it and showcase some of the spell building stuff. Right. So bear with it a second. We are trying to, this is still a heavy work in progress, but it's enough that I can showcase it a bit so you can see how it works. There we go. Really exciting. Can't wait. Come on. It's loading. Do not fret. It is loading. Nice. Nice. Okay, right. While it's loading, okay. Please, if anyone has any questions about any of the Drakonym rules, please feel free to just put it in the chat. Right. Here we go. So, you know what? Let's build a spell together. Someone give me a name, and then Phil, pick a name that people come up with. Just any spell, just give it a name, and then we'll go from there. I think that's the best way to do this. You come up with a name, I'll come up with the effect. I think that's going to be a fun thing to do for a bit. And then I will make these spells available inside the Discord as well once they are functional. So, Draconic Rift, Nail Bomb. So Phil, let's do 3 spells, but pick one and just let me know. But note the other 2 once you've picked some. Spider Kiss. Oh, please don't use full caps. The bot does not like it. But I see the Armageddon. Root Ripple, okay. Root Ripple. So cool thing about Sanctum and this spellcraft creator is you can browse the gallery and you'll have access to 720 pieces of artwork for your spells, and you can upload your own as well on top of that. But if I understand it correctly, Phil, remind me if we have, but I believe we have hit 200 sales on the Grimoire, which means that, or are we at 200 or beating it? Obviously, I don't know where we're at. 167. Okay, we're really close. We're about 33 away. If we hit 200, we will add the additional, the system to this as well. So really cool stuff there. Okay, Sanctum. Cool, so Root Ripple. Let's do, that feels like an Untamed spell. So let's go into Untamed and pick a spell there. We'll do Ripple. This one feels good. Root Ripple. We'll make it Untamed. And then we'll say, obviously this does not function like the current spell system does. So I will just write it as if it is that. We'll just do a spell base effect. We won't do an additional one on top of that. And we'll just put range as NA because we don't need that. Root Ripple. It feels like water rippling, roots with thorns and stuff rippling outwards. Okay. A target in close. Oh god. Let's just do a target you can see. No. Oh gosh, spell customization is so weird. I'm trying to come up with this one. Trying to see if there's anything interesting that we could do for this that might function well. Okay, how about this? If the target would take the move action, thorns, ripple outward 3 squares. The area covered by the thorns is difficult terrain. There we go. Root Ripple. If the target would take the move action, thorns ripple outward 3 squares. Well, in a 3 square radius. In a 3 square radius. The area covered by the thorns is a difficult terrain. That's Root Ripple. Roots ripple out. Yeah, nice. I will save that, and then we'll refine it, and then we'll add it into the we'll add it into the Discord so you guys can have a look at it when it's done. Right, another spell. Phil, give me another spell. Shadow Rift. All right. I mean, this is definitely a Voidcraft spell if I've ever heard one. So let's pick a Voidcrafty one. Shadow Rift. Shadow Rift. Oof, which one would be good for Shadow Rift? It's just the Rift part is it is where I'm a bit concerned. We'll do which one? That one. Shadow Rift. Boom. Okay, Shadow Rift. Shadow Rift. Definitely teleportation. That's the vibe I'm getting from this one. It's teleportation focused. Target creature when on a no. Right, yes. 4+ successes on a physical attack. The creature they hit will be teleported to a square they can see. There we go. You attack with your weapon. If you get more than 4 successes, you will teleport them to a location that you can see. You Shadow Rift them. Pretty cool. We'll save that, and then we will add that to, yeah. Final one, we've got Squirrel's Wrath. I do not have an image for this. Oh god. Oh god, I think I do. I think I do have an image for this. Oh, this will showcase, this will be a good time to showcase how uploading your own spells, own artwork can work as well, actually. So good thing you require. Yeah, here we go. Boom, there he is. There's Squirrel's Wrath. Oh god, I can't spell squirrel. Oh, good lord. Okay, right. Squirrel's Wrath. Okay. I don't even know what. Oh, wait, we hit. Well, technically not. So what I would say is I would watch the campaign extended by tracker that's below me. That is going to be the 1 hour tracker, because this started as soon as the campaign ended. So we have the 1 hour would be at 1:30, which is my time. But I think that's like 5:30 for you guys in America, EST or PDT. So keep track on that. That's going to track how many hours we've been going. Anyway, Squirrel's Wrath. I don't know, maybe you create squirrels with each attack? Potentially? Or maybe it's just a really angry... Yeah, you know what? You summon an echo, which is a squirrel. Yeah, you call forth an echo of the squirrel spirit. Yeah, I think that's it. You call forth the echo of the squirrel spirit. I think there's not really anything else that needs to do, because you call forth this giant squirrel who is now going to do things based on his stat block. I think that gives it enough. We are at 296,546. We will be coming into... God, we're really close with this stretch goal at 300k. I'm hoping we get some more people coming into the campaign itself, which would be really cool. Very, very nice. Cool. So let's see, where are we at? All right. How much grimoires do we have now? Yeah, let's do a number check. 173. We are 27 away from hitting the next goal, which is we will be adding this new system to the card creator. So basically inside here, the basic idea is instead of picking one aspect, you will then pick two, and then it will halve the colors. I mean, Phil, tell me if this isn't going to happen, because I don't want to promise something that might not happen, but that's the basic idea. It will halve the image, and then you'll have two colors, and then we'll figure out something that we can do to make it nice and clean. But yeah, it should be something that's possible, which is going to be very cool. So that's Sanctum, or at least that's the spell card creator. Sanctum is a whole different beast. Phil, if I can get a link to Sanctum, I could showcase that as well. Really exciting stuff. Seeing a lot of pledge switches. Not seeing any new backers, which is fine. I mean, we know. I'm really hoping we do hit this goal. We're really close. We're less than 4K away as well. And it'll be great to have some videos by the wonderful Jane Douglas on the channel. Where can I get the exclusive add-on? I just woke up. Head to add-ons. It's there in that list. So I'll just show you. If you head into add-ons, you'll be able to see it here at the top, right there, featured. So yeah. Cool stuff. Okay, Sanctum. Let's show you Sanctum. Sanctum is a heavy work in progress. I wouldn't look at this and go, oh my God, this is what it's going to look like. We're going to clean it up. But the basic idea is you can build a character inside Sanctum. So you'll be able to assign attributes by dragging and dropping them, and then you'll be able to pick your primary, and then you'll go to your kin, pick which one you want, select your kin, pick your class, and then your subclass, which way we'll do that. And then your background as well, select that, and then you'll be able to also pick your starting gear. You'll then export that character out, and then you will be able to open that character into a form fillable PDF with all of the details that you filled out directly in there. So really simple tool to use. So yeah, really exciting. So yeah, I'm just anyone who got the okay. Sorry, midstream, just messaging someone in the Discord. That's the other thing. I respond very quickly on the Discord. Sorry, I've asked this question. Apologies if it's been asked. I'm a teacher by profession and involved with kids at my church. How difficult do you think this will be for kids to teach? Is it something a Herald can run as a kids-only game? Yes. I will say there are slight complications because it does require maths regularly, but I am planning on doing a supplement page that is Drakonym Kids, just straight up kids stuff. I can't see it being something huge, which is why it's not another game or another campaign, but I can help you with something that is going to help kids play if you would like me to do that. We've got a few people who want to do that for Bramble Trek. I'm happy to help out and help a teacher make this accessible. I would love to see kids playing this. It's really good for creative writing and really good for their creativity. So if you would like me to help with that, I do plan on writing a Drakonym Kids version, but It's going to be just a supplement that you can hand a kid. It's going to be a simplified character sheet and just a slightly reduced version of it, so that you can just jump in and get a kid playing as soon as possible. But yeah, it's going to be a really exciting time. So do let me know if there is something you're interested in. We can definitely work on that together and make it happen. Yeah, really exciting. Please ask your Drakonym questions. This is the best time to do that as well. Let's go to the stretch goals one more time. So if we've hit 1 hour, so the Grimoire will now get additional, well, we're going to hit 1 hour in like, what, 2 minutes? So we will add additional artwork to the Grimoire. If we hit 2 hours, we will be adding spells to the spell deck. So anything in the Grimoire will be added into the spell deck as well. New spells will be added at 3 hours. New items will be added at 4. New spells again at 5 hours. And then if we sell 200 Grimoires, we'll be adding the spell system to the card creator. And at 300, we will be getting the print edition of the Grimoire. We're at 183, 17 away. Okay, let's see here. I don't know if you can answer, but can you elaborate on the Great Vow, how it affects dragons? So, I'm still writing this because it's heavy lore, but the Great Vow was a experience that the dragons went through during their first war, which was the Dragonfall. And when Dragonfall happened and finished off, they were essentially bound by the gods to not attack humanity and mortals ever again. But they were just too powerful. So the Great Vow puts a limit on dragons, so they cannot themselves attack other people without a bonded person. The basic idea is people have free will. The dragons are extended free will by the people they are bonded to. If a person chooses to use a dragon to attack people, that is on the bonded of the dragon. But if a dragon does too much damage to humanity, the gods will take them back. So that's the risk. The Great Vow is a bit in flux at the minute. We're working on it, trying to get the lore correct, because whatever we write is permanent. I've got huge ideas for it. I just want to make sure that it's something that is going to be functional for the system as well, long term. So yeah. Really exciting stuff. I'm in the Discord. My screen name there is Zephyr. Oh, well, thank you for being there. Please do, if you want to chat anything like working with kids and get it working for them, I'm happy to do so. Yeah, so I'm here to help if I can. So really exciting. Yes, so remember, you can still grab the character deck if you've not grabbed it yet. It is available to anyone who bought physical, but if you need an additional deck, right now is the best time to buy that. Same with any of these dice. Now is going to be the best time to jump on this. Card binders, pins, everything. Unfortunately, Amethyst dice are sold out, but you know. So yeah, really exciting stuff. And if you are thinking about upgrading your pledge, again, best time to do it now, purely because if you upgrade your pledge now to a physical edition, you will get access to every single physical stretch goal bar the dice bag. But if you do that during the late pledge, you will not get access to stretch goals. So yeah. One of the decks will be in the collectors. So one character deck, but if you need multiple, you will need to grab more. Yeah. How about Dragon v Dragon? Maybe that's too specific for right now. The lore before the fully. Yes, it is something I'm thinking about at the minute. I do want to do Dragon on Dragon combat. It's something that I've been really looking at. I've been reading the Tremere series. It's basically like Dragon Warfare. Really good series if you haven't read it. So yeah. We are going to just create some really nice rules for it and bring it back in. So yeah. Question, how common is it for someone in this universe to bond with a dragon? It was very common before Dragonfall. Dragons were everywhere. People were bonding with them left, right, and center. Norag had a dragon. It was great. But since it's happened, it's not as popular. How many different decks are there? There is a spell deck and there is a character deck. Both of them are included in the collector's deck. If you want an extra one of each of those, you can buy them as an add-on. Are you thinking anything special? Yes, there will be unique rules for Dragon v Combat. Dragon v Dragon combat, like dogfighting. That's my goal for it. But I want to make sure the game isn't too crunchy and is too rules heavy, because it can get out of hand really quickly. So yeah, the Temeraire series is really what I'm going with this. I want to do Dragon v Dragon combat, like House of the Dragon as well. It's another inspiration I'm looking at. So yeah. So yes, stretch goals. We have got a lot of cool stuff coming out with this. Pledge levels. Again, as I say, best time to jump into the campaign right now, because the pledge levels that you can access to are, yeah, like, we haven't decided on whether or not the collector's edition will be ever available again after the within the backer kit, because getting it to retail is just never going to happen, and we will probably only make as many collector's editions as we have ordered. So currently we're looking at over 1,000. So if you would like to get the collector's edition and all the trinkets in the special box, do it now. It isn't something that we may ever do again, but yeah, really exciting stuff. I love the collector's edition. I'm really excited to get a physical copy of it. But yeah, so good stuff. Hey. Will there be supplements for Drakonym that add more player options? Yes. I can't speak to exactly what they will be just yet, but I can tell you we've got plans for this game that go beyond everything that is right now. Akaroth is a world of 11 regions, 13 realms, and then the universe beyond. I want to explore all of that in Drakonym in some form. How that will happen hasn't been decided yet, but I can confirm, because we have people ask about this, there will be more supplements that explore other areas of Akaroth, introduce new kin, introduce new classes, and introduce new adventures. But yeah, no, it doesn't, because it is not a core book. You will need to get the solo rulebook, Herald's Guide, or the core rulebook in order to get all of the physical add-ons. But also, it doesn't include physical add-ons, it includes the physical stretch goals. That's a really important distinction. Will the character cards be added in the table bundle? They are a stretch goal, so they will be added to the physical book. If you have any of the books in physical, you will get them alongside that. Is Ashes also part of this universe? Yes, but Ashes is set way, way in the future, when the Phoenixes rose to power and had a war and then killed each other, and then the entirety of Akaroth just became a wasteland. So they are post, I think they're like several ages in the future. Yeah, Ashes. I'm a sucker. I went for the collectors. Well, I mean, yeah, there you go. Cool, thanks for clarifying. All right, thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate it. Can't wait to see what your character does when we convert them over to Drakonym. But thank you for your review on Brambletrek and your current adventures. I'm really excited to see what else you have left to do in that. So yeah, can't wait. I did see your Discord message. I've got Discord open as well, so I'm just keeping an eye if anyone asks questions in there. But I saw your Discord message. Yeah. So excited. Hime is here. Oh, Hime, thank you so much for checking out Drakonym and playing through the demo. I'm so excited to watch you play. I can't wait to watch you play the game again. And then when you do the Origin demo. Speaking of, who would like to see some pages from the Origin demo and the comic book demo that we're doing? So I will preface, all of this is a work in progress. So it will change because the rules have changed. But let me see if I can share with you. Okay, that's a bit weird. Right. Interesting. It seems Discord has got rid of their, what's the word? User search system. But I can't see that anymore. That's weird. Fine. Okay. And the ward suit look for has image. Okay, we should be back now. Sorry about that. The internet's a bit weird at this hour. Okay, cool. Let me see if I can drop that. Right. So let's see if I can find this. Can you tell me if I'm back? Because it keeps telling me we're disconnected. So I just want to double check. Okay. In the coin as image. Right. Brilliant. Perfect. Right. Okay, so comic demo. I am just grabbing all the pages. So do bear with me while I grab this. It is just going to take me a quick minute. But we should be good. Okay. And here we go. So we have got a few pages done. It's still work in progress, obviously, because, yeah, it's going to be heavy work in progress until we're done with this. Pumpkinberry, hello. Thank you so much for dropping by. Right. Comic demo. All right, I'm going to need to hear from chat. Do you guys want to see it? What if you don't want to see it? I'm just wasting my time. Don't tell me if you want to see it. All right, okay. Yeah, Wolves of the Night. I've got very excited. Okay. All right, cool. So this is page 1. So I can tell you the story, but it is very heavenly, is the idea. So we are going to go through some pages. This one, if I can. Oh, it doesn't work, does it? No, it doesn't. Just going to have to open them up separately. So it will teach you how to play the game. So it's going to teach you how to do combat as well in a quite clear, concise way. So yeah, it should be very easy for people who are new to this game to jump in and get started with it. So I'll show you some of these pages in there as well. And then, yeah, so it will tell you what you can do on your turn, how you can roll for damage, etc. And then also tell you what the enemies do. I mean, the artwork is absolutely phenomenal. Like, it's like if you go down, then you turn to this page. If you win, you turn to this page. Like, yeah, we don't know how many pages this is going to be. This is all work in progress, as I say, but it is going to be so easy for someone to jump in and just play. Our artist Jan has done an absolutely phenomenal job on this. It is one of the most beautiful things I've seen. And it's just going to come together really nicely. So really nice artwork. I mean, the fact that you can zoom in and just see such nice detail. Oh, just so good. Some of the keen-eyed among you will know who this is. But, you know, we have 3 internally. We have Marta, Jan, and Brian who will be joining us next week. But we have a bunch of artists we work with freelance-wise as well. But I try and hire people I work with in big amounts. So yeah. Yeah, so really nice stuff on that front. So that is the some of the Origin demo stuff. Is the Lancer background inspired by the Final Fantasy Dragoon? Look, let's be completely honest here, right? Let me pull up the artwork for him. Let's be completely fair here. Where did I even put it? Come on. Do I just not put my artwork in a nice place for me to grab? Okay, here we go. If it loads. If I said to you, that was not inspired by Dragoon, would you believe me? I don't think you would. So no, no, I'm not gonna lie to you. It is definitely inspired by the Dragoon. I would not have. It's such a cool concept. A Lancer, but in Drakonym, they are not just a Dragoon or a Lancer. They are monster hunters. That's the idea. Their path is themed around monster hunting. So they get abilities that are going to be better when fighting monsters. So if you've played Monster Hunter, think of this as the Dragoon cross Monster Hunter, sort of like merge. You know, that's the idea. So yeah, it's basically they are aura. I'm going to sound so like boomer, but they're the aura farmers of this game with the way that they can just defeat monsters. So yeah, they're just badass. I want to play a Lancer, but they're not going to be called Lancers. They'll have a different name. But yes, the Dragoon system will still be very similar. If I was to give you a context on how I design them in terms of my ideas, Dragoon meets Monster Hunter meets Lancer from Fate Stay Night, if you've ever played that. So yeah. So really exciting stuff. No, yeah, ask me about the paths. I'm happy to discuss them because there's a lot of them, you know. So I'm happy to go over them in a bit more detail if you would like to know. So let's see. Add-ons. We are at 194. 6 left. And we will unlock the creatures, the spells inside the spell creator. Yeah. If I'm to be completely honest with everyone, Drakonym is just, hey, I find this really cool. I'm sure other people would find this really cool. Let's merge them together and make them as cool as I can. How dope can I make this archetype while not taking it from something else one for one? That's the basic theming. I want to try and have some unique stuff that you guys can do. But yeah. So really cool stuff. Wow, this pledge thing is just going. We are almost at nearly 2k left before we hit 300,000. So good. Okay. Parts. All right, yeah, let's discuss some parts. Phil, give him a list of 3 from the current list we've got in terms of like the current names, and then we can just pick from that rather than giving them all 20 and having them pick on that list. Class artwork. Path. We've done Lancer. Why would you give them Lancer again? We've done that one, mate. Get out of here with that. Or if someone knows one, because on the backer kit page, if you head down to your character, because, you know, back kit's pages, you'll see a full list of them. And then we can discuss any of these. I think with Lord of the Rings, it also helps it was one of the first big ones, you know? Like, I think that it's no surprise that I'm inspired by Lord of the Rings. I really enjoy it. It was a series that I was really into. I was very much a huge fan of it. And when writing Acheroth, it was a huge inspiration for the way that he writes stories and the fact that the journey is not about, it's about the world as much as it is about the people. and it focuses on how a small character can do a huge thing. That I enjoyed a lot. Right, let's pick up the Forebearer, and that seems to be everyone's a wide pick there. Right, here is the Forebearer. Look at how beautiful this is. Come on. Tom, yeah, he was inspired by a lot of mythology. Norse mythology is a big one. They've got a story about the ring that is also in there. And then a lot of the similarities between how their elves, Aesir, work. Really cool stuff. And the way that the Vanir work in the Norse mythology. And you've got the gods of the Lord of the Rings mythology as well. Functionally very similar. But yeah. So this is a dogfolk. And this is a Forebearer. Inside the world of Azeroth, Pact Bearers, Forebearers, they are people who make pacts with the Paragons. If you have played Comers of Midnight, your character is a Forebearer. So when you come into this game and you want to bring your character over, the best one I would say is go for a Forebearer path rather than picking a class and going that path. Well, you will pick a class anyway, but you know what I mean. There are 9 Paragons. Every Paragon is the child of one of the major gods of Azeroth. And they are as messed up as any family in mythology is. They absolutely hate each other. And they will go to war as much as they can. But yes, you will pick one of the Paragons and you will have access to abilities from Paragons. Very cool stuff. Very exciting. That is the Forebearer. So really cool. 298. We have hit 298,000. We are £2,000 away from hitting this 300,000 pound stretch goal. That is ridiculous. So yeah, can't wait. Cool. So other people wanted to talk about the Gunstriker, who is one of my favorites as well. Here she is. The Gunstriker is all about quick shots. It's all about, I can see where my bullet's going to hit. I have control over my bullet. If you have ever watched Shadow and Bone, I don't know if anyone's going to get that. But yeah, if you have, put it in chat, because I would love to know if anyone else knows. Shadow and Bone. Need to rewatch it. Right. So, Gunstriker was inspired by. I need to remember his name because I keep wanting to read. Jesper from Shadow and Bone meets the Wanted series, right? The Wanted movie, sorry, and John Wick. This is the weirdest sort of like mix you'll ever see. But it's, yeah, Jesper meets Wanted meets John Wick. That's the basic idea. Gun cutter with moving bullets and doing trick shots and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's pretty fun. Yeah, I don't know. The problem with some archetypes like this is that they have already been done before. In my head, it's all about taking what do I enjoy about this? What about this is really cool to me? John Wick is obviously the subterranean, like underground lore. I really like that. But that isn't what I would build into the class. To me, it's the ability to fight one-on-one in close combat with a gun. That's so cool to me. Being able to control the bullet, really cool. Curving the bullet, really cool. What do I do with that? We make a really cool class that can do all of those things. And yeah, Vincent Valentine was a huge one. Yeah, I think it's coming pretty clear that Final Fantasy was also a clear inspiration from this. So yeah, like I'm not saying nothing in this game is unique, but I will say that what I've taken inspiration from, I'm trying to adapt in a fresh way. When I say fresh, I actually want to try and be fresh. I don't want to just say, hey, this is a fresh take on fantasy classes, but it's all the same thing you've seen before. So yeah. Right, coming up to the end of this. I'm going to go get a drink. Teddy is asleep, so I'm not going to have him take over, but I'm going to go get a coffee so that I can stay up. So bear with me 2 seconds. Alexa, turn off diamond. Right. Hello. Sorry, you heard me talk to my thing, but oh gosh, I hate how these work. But I've got loads in the fridge, so I will be good to go for a couple of hours at least. As I say, I will need to do a hard stop after about 5 or 6, just because I still need to take, I still need to do like the school run and stuff in the morning. So it is unfortunate, but I won't be able to do like a full, I would have loved to do a 24-hour stream. I'm not gonna lie to you, it would have been so good. But unfortunately, I still have things to do. So yeah. Right. We are nearing 1,900 away. We've exceeded 1,900 away from hitting that 300,000 stretch goal. So if you want character, if you want Drakonym videos that are going to teach you the game, akin to something like Handbook a Helper from Critical Role, or Get Your Sheet Together from Critical Role, or the How to Play D&D videos, jump on, tell your friends, tell your neighbor, tell your grandma. Yeah. Okay, so we'll do the Oathkeeper. Oathkeeper's a cool one. So the Oathkeeper, they are a sect of people who keep oaths. They make promises, they make vows, and they can embed their vow into their weapon. They're seen as a cult by many. Doctrine, they're like, oh, you're not heroes, you're just a religion. They don't view themselves as that. They believe that they've got a higher calling. They don't serve a single god, they serve the vow. If you're making a promise to someone, that is your vow, that is your oath, that is the what you are keeping. It is not about their connection to any deity, it is about their connection to themselves. They have certain things about lying, for example. It sounds like a paladin, but I'm really trying to make it not a paladin. In that same vein of it, I want to really have a unique take on this. But the basic idea is that it's the promises you make, not the people you make it to, that are important. So you can have an evil Oathkeeper if their promise is something dark, you know? Answer a question, will there be any more streams? 100%. We are going to be utilizing streams as dev diaries. So I will be going over whatever I have worked on that week for Drakonym, and we will talk about that in detail. So next week, me and Phil may work on the classes. I will talk to you about classes, how they've changed, and what you can expect. You guys can ask me questions about how they work. We'll be using them as dev diaries. I want to use them as dev diaries at least. I love these streams. I like talking to you guys. You guys are fun, you know? Would you recommend this to someone who's played D&D and Fate for years but hasn't played any TTRPG since? Look, I might be tooting my own horn here, but yes. Yeah. I would say yes. It's going to be perfect for you. It's not going to be so overwhelming that you're going to struggle. But it's not so rules heavy that you're going to have to read a lot to get started with this. So I'm going to say it'd be good for you. Yeah. There's guided adventures. The player onboarding is as simple as I can make it. I will try and make it more simple. Digital tools, just going to get you into it. Quirk Thistle, reference to Shadow and Bone more and more. I love Shadow and Bone. So my current D&D character is themed around the Darkling in terms of his character design. Because Ben Barnes, do I need to say more? Anyway. So yeah, that's where I'm at with that. Yeah, So let's see here. But yeah, with that, okay. So here's another one. Let's go over the Inherit. We wanted to see them. Oh, okay. So I'm in that one. Fine. Right. So this is the Inherit. They are all about bloodlines and their sort of connection to the old world of Azeroth. So they have connections to the 3 founders. So they all have a connection to Norag, a connection to, well, I can't reveal who they are just yet, but yes, all of them. So it's going to be really cool. I'm really excited to showcase a bit more of this, but you will get access to a Dwarven ancestry, a Drukhari ancestry, and an Elven ancestry. And it's basically like if you track your bloodline all the way back, you will be able to see that ancestry come to life. So that's the way that that's going to come in. Old Pumpkinberry, you're talking about JRPGs. I really, really want to discuss some of this as a Drakonym thing. I'm going to get Ruby to message you about this because I think there is something you're really going to like. So yeah, I can't spoil it here, but if you like JRPGs, you are going to love it. Chrono Cross, Final Fantasy, if you like Dragon Quest, Cross Paths has got you back. That's all I'm going to say. If you're on Discord, you'll know what I mean. But yeah, we have officially hit 200 Grimoire sales, which means that we have, oh my God, get out of here. My God, go. We have hit 200 Grimoire sales, which means we will be officially adding the new system into the Spellcraft creator. So that's really exciting. All right. Zephyr, if you let me know what you mean, because honestly I'm confused too, but it is what it is. Okay, so we need to get another 300, no, another 100, and we hit print edition. So that should be a good one. Yeah, Pumpkinberry, as I say, I can't discuss it too much here, but if you join the Discord, I can tell you more about it in there. There is something JRPG that you're really going to enjoy. You said, if you're in Discord, you'll know what I mean. Oh, if you were here before we did the Great Purge of the Discord, you'll know what I mean. Anyway. Right. Inherit, we've discussed these guys as well. Let's discuss the Martialist, which is one of my personal favorite parts. I'm really excited for this one. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Question in the chat: are the time and dollar, I guess, pound goals published for us to see, or just on your desktop? Go to the main page of the campaign. If you literally click on wherever, go to the project and scroll down, they're all here. You'll be able to see them all. Yeah. So let me pull this back up. Okay. Yeah, so this is also the artwork of one of the Cosmic Elves. They are born from the Cosmic Sea. Another lore drop for those of you who are pre-Purge in the Discord, and technically we've referenced it before. But they are beings who have absorbed the constellations of the world above and have merged the stars into their very bodies. I don't know what perks they will have just yet, but we are working on it internally. But yeah, they are the Cosmic Elves. So you have Sea Elves, Cosmic Elves, and the Leaf Elves. But yeah. Hey, I'm just off to work. Is there anywhere that I can talk a bit more about the Grimoire? I'm sure that someone in the Discord, if you're in the Discord, please let this person know about the Grimoire. But yeah. Nice stuff. Okay. So Martialist, sorry, I didn't talk about them. Martialist is our monk equivalent, I guess, would be the best way to say this. Their focus is on their form, on their ability to weave through battle. Phil, I don't know with what we decided in terms of if they're going to be anti-magic or not, but I feel like we're going to do a thing where they will have to keep balance in combat or during the game. And when they lose balance, so you can lose balance and you can go more into attacking, but you start losing your ability to defend a bit. The same way with the other way. You can defend way better, but your attack starts losing things. You can switch back and forth between the forms. But if you keep balance, you get a bonus on both. There's a bit more to track with these guys, but my God, is it fun to do in combat. Again, please don't take anything I've said as gospel. This will change, but it's one of those things I really enjoyed sort of working on. Yeah, they're all about balance. So it's really cool stuff. Yeah, what I didn't want is just they punch hard. I mean, anyone can punch hard. What does that do? What does it feel? Why? What I want is, I haven't played Slay the Spire, so actually that reference goes completely above me. I'm so sorry. I will play it though. Now that you've mentioned it, it's on my list. I will check it out. But yeah, the basic idea is you will have to track your balance and see how well you're doing these things. And yeah, will the other kin that were previewed in Midnight Court ever show up? So Midnight has actually had the kin, like the Shortfoot and Panthara, removed because people wanted to be able to play them in Drakonym. And a lot of the feedback in the playtesting was, I would rather, actually a very large majority of people said, we would rather have the kin the same so we can transfer characters over. So they will not show up in this version of Drakonym, they will show up in the future. But yeah. Right, so that is the martial list. Next up is my favorite kin, the Burrower, but also the performer is just beautiful. Let me copy. Cool. What is the Grimoire count at now? Phil, give us a Grimoire update. Okay, so we are looking at the performer. The performer is, again, this is really hard to not compare them to other classes in other fantasy games, but basically they are they're a bard type. Their essential idea is that they can hear, they're attuned to the music of Akaroth. They can hear the sounds of people, the sounds of souls, the sounds of memories, and they can absorb those and play those songs in order for benefits. It's a bit more mystical than just I play songs and I can cast magic. It's more, I am attuned to the frequency of this world. Your emotions, your sadness, I can attune to that and do something with that. So yeah. Okay, as a former bookseller, this picture triggered me. Why are the book spines out? Don't. I told the artist not to do this, but he just went, no, I'm just going to make it so the books are just willy-nilly. So that's just what you got. It is what it is. But yeah, it's going to be really exciting. Pages, yeah, the pages. But yes, that is what you are. You are basically someone who is attuned to the world around you through music. It's a beautiful class, to be honest. Beautiful path. I'm really excited for people to try this out. So, yeah. I wish. Okay, very nice. Well, I'm keeping an eye on this campaign. If we reach the print edition, would it have the... No, so the Grimoire is soft cover, so there's not enough room for it to have a ribbon. But yeah. Oh no, my lights are dying. Alas. I need to charge them up, but there's no time to charge them up. So, Alexa, turn on dining room. So we'll see. My lighting may become really weird, but fine. Okay, so we were discussing these paths. Let's discuss this one now. This is the Rune Blade. Yeah, if you like cozy lighting, let me change this one up to something a bit more. There we go. Let's do a bit down. Nice. Okay, perfect. Is the solo rulebook going to be... No, the solo rulebook would not be included in the VTT. The VTT will contain all the core rulebook content and the monsters from the the Herald's Guide. But yeah. Right. Here she is. The Rune Blade. The Rune Blade is... So, I had a real pet peeve with the Wizard Bladesinger. I hated that they weren't what I envisioned. My vision is... bear with me, so walk with me on this. Alucard from Castlevania meets Virgil from Devil May Cry, who can cut spells in half and also cast spells through their weapon and control their spell with their blades with their mind. That was my vision for this. So I'm hoping that comes along with it. And a bit of it dipped into Noctis from Final Fantasy 15, if you know him. Oh, well, there's Shining Dagger, exactly as you said, yeah, Noctis. So, yeah, let me know if that vibe is in your head, or at least makes sense. Basically, the idea of them is that they have control over the magic a bit better than most people. So they are able to counter spells, and when they counter spells, they don't just counter it. They straight up cut the spell in half. It just looks so cool as an idea. Imagine this. Right, the enemy is going to attack you with a shadow ball, and they throw it at you. It is running at you. What are you going to do? I'm going to spend a reaction to run towards them and cut the spell in half. Boom. Yes, they can fire blades at people as well, as one of their abilities, but also they can control their blade and move it around and cast spells from the blade as if it was that's where they were. Again, none of this is permanent. It is work in progress, but that's the basic idea. Yeah, so they are basically an enhanced version of that. I just wanted the blade to do something more than just I hit you. I wanted you to be able to cast spells through it. I wanted you to be able to cut spells in half. I wanted you to be able to fire blades at people. I wanted you to have your devil trigger and use it. You know, that's the basic idea. So really excited for this one as well. And let's be honest, the art is absolutely phenomenal. The elves in this game, someone made an allegation against Azeroth actually. This game does not have a single not hot character. And I'm not going to lie to you, the allegations may be true. Just saying. Are there melee buffs? Yes, there are. We want you to break the game. If I'm to be completely honest. Phil will agree with me here. By you breaking the game, it allows us to see the faults. We want you to broken builds. We want you to min-max. We want you to break this game as much as you can, because that is what's going to make this game phenomenal. The difference for me between a good game and a great game is polish. That's what makes it better. So that's what we want to do. That is what you playtesting it and ruining this game is going to do. So yeah. So that's that. Let's see. Let's look at the assassin. Right, so again, we're changing a lot of this. So they will not have the same names as they do at the minute. So you will be part of the Black Archive if you are one of the assassins. This is my John Wick, my John Wick class. You have access to so many cool abilities from the underworld of Azeroth. You will be able to spend gold you'll have access to a secret currency that only these assassins can use. I can't wait for this. So it's going to be so cool. You're going to have abilities that allow you to harness someone's abilities before death. You'll be able to essentially get more damage if an ally is close to death You're utilizing their ability to die to trick other people. It just, the mind boggles when you think about what they can do. So, yeah, I'm very excited for the assassin just because of the lore. That's what they are, lore-based classes, I would say. Yeah, so really excited for this guy. So if someone wants to talk about the Ghost. So, the Ghost. The Ghost is a path that is focused on mirror images and that sort of aspect of things. The basic idea is that you are trained by a circus. That's what you are part of. It's called, again, work in progress name. Currently, it's just called the circus, and you become a circus member. They have many different options in their sort of like hierarchy of where you become, but once you become a member of the circus, you will gain the ability, and you will learn the ability of void echoes, and you'll be able to create a version of yourself that is an echo, and create it. Essentially, think the Echo Knight in D&D, but in my head a bit different, because this echo, you can teleport to the echo, you can attack from the echo, which you can also do with the Echo Knight. But you can also use it for flanking. You can use it to interact with the world. Bigger stuff. I love the Ghost. So yeah, members of the circus, the jester stuff is so cool. I have an OC actually who is an echo, a ghost fighter. So I'll show you their artwork as well. If you watch the combat demo, you will have seen them. So let's see here. Here she is. So that's my character. I played solo with. She was a ghost. The ghost is actually the soul of her best friend. She died in one of the battles, and she vowed to. So, basic concept was, they were both best friends who fought together. They were inseparable, and over time they were working so in sync that people just thought they were the same person. They wore the same clothes, and they were basically working very in sync. Unfortunately, her friend died. During death, they were found by the circus, and the circus said to them, "I can save your friend. Would you like to save them and join us?" And she said, "Yes, anything." They didn't say save your friend, they said save your friend's soul specifically, and she agreed. So they ripped her soul from her dying body, bound them to her, and they became her ghost. And now she is journeying to try and find her a vessel that is able to take her body on. She's not found one yet, but they are a powerful duo, working as ghost and player. So yeah, and that's just my own character. It's not into the game. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yap. I just really like this character. She's just so cool. But yeah, some good stuff there. Sorry. Right. Okay, so that's the ghost. Last art path images. Here we go. Let's see what's next. We'll do the Sage. The Sage is also one of my favorite pieces of artwork, if I'm completely honest. I mean, let's be completely fair here. You know. Yeah, we'll do some monsters after this, after the Sage, I think. We'll go, yeah, we'll finish this one off. So the Sages have a direct connection to the world of Acheron. So they can call upon spirits of animals, and they have animal companions, but they function differently. They're basically like animal spirits that, it's like a totem type thing where you can call on a spirit from a totem. And they don't have hit points. They don't do anything like that. They share your action economy. They are very simplified for you to run, but you can actively switch them out to a different animal at will. So it's like, okay, walk with me here. Have you ever wished that Ben 10 did not have the limitation on his Omnitrix, and he could switch from forearms into Accelerate, into Stinkfly, and do different things based on the creature that he is, or the alien that he is, and you could combo abilities because you could keep switching into different aliens. That's what the Sage is able to do with their spirit. They can switch them at will to a different beast. So you might grapple them as a bear, but then you might switch to a falcon and suddenly lift them out into the air. And then while you're up there, switch into an elephant, for example, drop them and drop onto them, dealing more damage. Right? Combos, people. Combos. That's my vision for it. If that is going to be able to be made into reality, we'll see. We're playtesting. But I'm really excited for that. Yeah. You know what? Beast Boy is exactly right. I'm sorry. I didn't, yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't appreciate your game. Yeah, Beast Boy is exactly who I'm thinking of. Right. So that's that. Then Drakonym fighting. Can you imagine? Okay, let's do some monsters. Because you guys want to see some monsters. We'll pull up some random ones so you can have a look. Drakonym. So we'll start with the classic. Oh no, we can't start with the classic. So, let's see. I have a lot of question, Ash. Can your dragons lay eggs? Does your system allow for a game where players party retires? Not at the minute. Not at the minute. In terms of laying eggs, not right now. But there is like a system for you to just adventure on and sort of continue on with your thing without needing to sort of like focus on that side of things. You can do slice of life if you wanted. It's absolutely possible. So let's go through some monsters. Here we are. This is the Amberhorn. They are the guardians of the World Tree. They protect it from the people who would try to steal the amber for their own use. They have over time been eating the amber, and that's why you can see them forming the amber shards across their body. They are pure beings made entirely of mana. All their attacks are magical. They have the ability to resist magical effects way more than anyone else. So they have double resistance, which means any damage attacks from spells are reduced by a quarter rather than halved. They are fast. They are vicious. If you haven't seen the artwork, actually, they make a display in this one, which is really cool. Speaking of, actually, where do I have it? Here you go. Take a look at this. Here we go. I should be back now. Right. Come on. I should be back. Let me know if you can hear me. They keep dropping out. I'm sorry. Just my internet doesn't like it when I stream for extended periods of time. So the bandwidth just takes a hit. I'm sorry. Let me know if you can see me. Cool. Perfect. Is it? I don't know where I put it, so I need to find it. Yeah, I don't know where I've got it, but I will find it, and then you will be able to see it. Let's see here. There you go. How gorgeous is that? Like, come on. That is so nice. Like, I just can't with it. So beautiful. Yeah, so that's some of the artwork we've got. I mean, we've got a bunch. I don't think any of you have ever seen this artwork, but this is the artwork that's going to be on the cover of the collector's edition. So one side will house this, and the other side will house this. Yeah. So yeah, really gorgeous piece of artwork on both accounts there. So there's a bunch of more artwork. So this is the art of Dragonfall. If you've not seen it, here you go. So yeah, I mean, just beautiful stuff, if I'm to be completely honest. So that is really cool. Another one we have shown off is this one as well. Some of you may notice some Winnie the Pooh artwork there. Don't keep an eye on it too close. But yeah, that's obviously Bramble Trek. But yes, we will be giving some of these as away as wallpapers. So do keep an eye out for that. It will be done. So yeah. Oh, and this is actually our table, the internal playtesters table. I'm the little mouse at the back running the game. So that's me. That's me running the game for people. And then we got the 4 players from the team who are all there. Phil is not, because this was pre-Phil, but yeah. But I'm the little Norborn running the game. So excited. So nice. Just a really nice piece of artwork, to be completely honest with you. Yeah. So in the Discord, you'll notice that my icon is actually the artwork for that. So it's actually from this piece. So that is meant to be me, which is just so lovely. But yeah. Man, I'm really glad I'm able to share this with you guys, to be completely honest. Monsters, that's what we were doing. Okay, monsters. Yeah. Monsters. Let's show you off the beast. So you will notice on the cover of the solo rulebook, you have a giant, massive monster that is on the cover of the core of the solo rulebook, you'll see this little beast there. That is a monster inside the book as well. So that is that creature. Absolute just peak, if I'm to be completely honest. So really exciting stuff there. What's the Grimwell? My throat is dying. We are at 211. So really exciting stuff. Then we have the some Fey creatures. So this is the Deep Fairy. Don't be tricked by how cool she looks. She's dangerous. The basic lore is that they will, if you give them an inch, they will enter your dreams, and they will pull you down through your dreams into the Fey world. And if you end up there, your soul is there. Your body is still in Azeroth. It becomes funky. But yeah. I mean, she's got such a cool design though. I will say, really cool design. So very happy with that as well. Other monsters. Oh yes, we got the mountain bear. So this is one of the variation creatures in Drakonym. So this is the mountain bear, which can be found in the wider mountains of Batasin. It eats the stones and it grew the stones as an evolutionary trait in order to hide. So they have really high stealth, which means that when you're rolling for perception and stuff in the game, you will need to roll really high to see these creatures. If you go into the deep caves, you will find these guys, who are the cave bears. And then you have the obsidian bears, who are like the kings among them, who have darker stones. They're just more powerful as well. So yeah, they are not friend-shaped. Do not hug them. Yeah, don't do it. All right. Let's see here. What else can we show you? Close that one. Close that. Let's do the rune golem. This is just a guy. He's just a dude. Like, look at him. He's just a dude. He's a construct. He is crafted by mana. And yeah, they basically are formed together by the remnants of mana that have been left behind by other mages. They are found on the border between Batasin, which is the realm you're going to visit, and Messin, which is where the mages of Akaroth usually are. And that's where their energy sort of comes in. They are bound by them. So, yeah, he does. Someone got the reference. Thank you so much. Yes, he is. Initial design I had in mind was Atom from Real Steel. So there we are. Fantastic that someone got that. I'm so happy. Yeah, because I love that film so much and I want to have a reference somewhere and I can't just put a robot in, so construct. Right, we have officially hit 2 hours. So let's go into this and see where we're at 2 hours. Since we hit 2 hours, all of the Grimoire spells will be added to the spell deck. So everyone who is receiving a spell deck, if you haven't got it already, please go grab it. We will be adding an additional 30 spells to that deck. But also, if we hit 3 hours, we'll add more spells, which will then mean more spells get added to the deck. But the kicker here is, all of those spells will now get unique artwork. So 30 new pieces of artwork will be added to the Spellcraft Creator, actually bringing our total number of spell artworks to, Phil, would you like to drop the number in chat? The total number of spell artwork that you can choose from is stacked at this point. Let me see if I can find the number actually in case he's doing something else. La, 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 la. Where is it? Nah? What do you mean nah? Come on. Aha, there we are. Okay, so right now, the total number of spells that have unique artwork inside the spell creator will be 900 artwork pieces. 900 art pieces you can choose from when crafting your custom spells. If we get to 3 hours, that'll be over 1,000. So we do not mess around. You'll be able to create some unique spells. It's really exciting stuff. Yeah. We're nearly at 2,900 and oh my god, 298,947. Good lord. Will it be enough cards? That's spell builder, yeah. So inside the spell builder, you'll see this gallery. If you click the gallery, you can get access to all of the artworks when they load. I might need to refresh actually. But basically, yeah, you'll get access to all the spells. And those spells will be over 900 pieces of artwork. Okay, spell book question. Will it have enough cards for more than just solo play? Okay, I won't be completely honest. There is one of every spell inside that deck. What I recommend is one deck per player so that they can pick and choose. So then you're not stuck with it. But you can print them at home. So obviously there's that. If you want the premium print editions, then you can get it for more players. A second deck, even a third deck would be heavily useful. I will be getting multiple decks for my group just so that they can all have their own spells. But if you just want to print them, you can and save yourself some money. Or that, yes. Herald get the nice ones. Or you love your players like I do and you get it for them. Yeah, so really exciting. Okay. Right. So the spell deck are basically spell reference cards. It's exactly that. You will be able to pick the spell up and read it. Then you'll be able to augment the spells as you wish. But it's meant to be there so you're not going, oh, well, let me go find the book. Oh, and let me write it down on my sheet. Boom. Yeah. The Herald monsters in the Herald Guide. Will there be a... Yes, there will be. There's not going to be a huge, I can't really explain much of it now, but there will be a guide on how to create your own creatures. And my goal for this is that you can... This is going to sound really stupid, so do walk with me here. You will have a list of options, and you'll have a list of options for multiple sections of the spell for the monster, and you will be able to pick and choose them. So let's say you enter a mountain-themed location. You can pull out mountain-themed perks and build a monster using them. So and create custom monsters. How easy is it to create your own worlds inside Drakonym? So, okay, we have tried to keep it as generic as possible. So spells are super generic. The systems are super generic that you can just run a world yourself. The paths are where they get very lore heavy. What I would highly recommend is, and I will write a guide for this because I understand how it is, but I will write a guide on how to convert something that is Azeroth lore focused and just make it your own. It's just going to be tweaking words. If it says they praise this god, just replace it with your own. You know? So, yeah. So it's not a playing card. Players don't hold it. No, they don't know. They can't. You know what? That's a fun house rule if you want. Apologies if this has been mentioned before. Are there gods in this world? Are there gods in Azeroth? Yeah, the answer is yeah, there are. There are 9 gods. Which brings me on to actually, who would like to see the Guide to Batasium, which is one of the stretch goals you guys unlocked? It's been finished, so I can actually show you it. Is there gods in Azeroth? Is there gods in Azeroth? Wringing my hands. Absolutely there are gods in Azeroth. Alright, here we go. So this is a really important book for me to write because Azeroth has been in the works for many years. I remember when I first wrote the word Azeroth down in my notebook. Oh man, do I still have that notebook somewhere? I might do. I don't know if it's here or if it's in my storage. but it's somewhere. I'll see if I can find it and share some lore at some other point in the world, in this campaign. But basically, I remember writing down Azeroth, and when I wrote it, I was like, what am I going to do with this? What do I want this to become? And it was one of those things that started to spiral out of control a bit. I didn't know where I was heading. And I knew that I wanted to create something that was special to me. I didn't really care about stealing things from other games or other worlds. I just wanted to make something that was mine. And Azeroth eventually evolved into what it is now. It was definitely heavy focus on like other, what's the word? Like other, you know, unique IPs. But eventually evolved into my own thing. And writing this was a very emotional journey for me. This, not Drakonym in general, I was in tears when I was writing some of it, just to be completely honest with you guys, because it's been a dream of mine to have a game that is based in the world and only in this world. It's lore heavy, but is broad enough that you can build it in any world. But Azeroth is really important to me. But writing this little guide for a brand new player who's never heard of Azeroth in their life and is sitting out at the table for the first time ready to play, I was emotional because it goes through lore, it goes through an introduction, and I was really happy when I was putting it together. So this goes through the legends of Azeroth, the world tree, the gods, and how this world came together. We'll do it page by page so that I can just show you everything. But essentially, you know what? I'll read it to you guys. Azeroth is a name of both the mortal realm and the multiverse that surround it. This is a land shaped by forces older than language, older than even the dragons who once ruled the skies. This is a world that remembers, one that waits for you. It was. And then you have Heimistre. Heimistre was my world tree. I originally, you know, to be completely open with you guys, it was originally called Yggdrasil because it was meant to be, my world was meant to be like a offshoot of one of the 9 realms in Norse mythology. But eventually I realized that it didn't really function for what I wanted. I couldn't just tell Norse stories, I wanted to tell more. So I reworked it and it became, the world tree just needed to be there, but Heimistre became a core pillar of the world. So there we go. Just get a bit. So the roots of the world tree run beneath every continent, every ruin, and every forgotten altar. Its presence predates the gods themselves. Valathar and Xertius nurtured it to allow it to grow as a blessing to all who would come after. Xertius, however, did not like the attention the tree was getting by gods and mortals alike. He shattered the tree into 11 pieces, planting each within various regions of Azeroth. Some of these pieces grew into vast extensions of the true tree, while others remain as sources of mana for the region. The first tree, the one that was shattered, regrew into its vast form within the forest of Highhill, now acting as the only gate to the 13 realms of Azeroth. To the people of Azeroth, Heimistre is a constant, a mystery that does not need solving. The broken roots pulse and the magic endures regardless of its past. It appears in old carvings, older than the dragons, in magic that resists explanation, and the blood of those born too close to its roots. And then really gorgeous artwork there. Heimistre stopped being a location. It became another character in this world. If you read Throne of Luster, I think in the original versions, when I had the early versions of it, I refer to it as a she a lot, but then I changed it because I still wanted it to be a place, not just that. So Heimistre became a very important figure in the grand scheme of Azeroth. Really important to the world, and it connects everything. It's like my signature on the world a bit, I will say. You asked about gods, so here we go. Before Azeroth, before time itself, there was the Void, a space of infinite potential waiting to be shaped. From this formless expanse, 2 forces awakened. Valathar and Xertius, the divine architects of reality. Valathar, the Light Mother. From Valathar's luminous breath came form, warmth, and intention. He shaped raw reality, sculpting it into peaks, oceans, stone, song. Where she breathed, wind followed. Where she touched, life bloomed. Her eyes saw creation not as structure, but as story with possibilities, waiting to unfold. Xertius is the Night Father. Where Valathar created, Xertius completed. He did not contest her work, he made it meaningful. He embedded hunger into the rivers so creatures would drink. He wove endings into the wings so new breezes could blow. He placed entropy into the song of stars so their light would be precious. The gods that mortals worship today are divine children of both Valathar and Xertius, beings who inherited aspects of both creation and completion, light and shadow, but forged their own paths to power. Unlike their primordial parents, who have largely withdrawn from the world, these gods actively meddle in mortal affairs through divine magic, visions, and sometimes direct intervention. The pantheon is split between major and minor gods, a distinction that was created by sincerity, seniority, and prayer. C4 came first, the rest followed, and he vowed who would remain in each court. The major gods rule from Adafe, the celestial court, locked in their own divine politics, and the minor gods wield equally mighty power but seek no thrones. They exist to serve the realm, not rule it. Their divine relationships, loves, betrayals, rivalries, and alliances shape Akaroth's spiritual and political landscape as much as any mortal conflict. When the gods quarrel, mortals suffer the consequences. Many say that storms, droughts, and other realm-spanning events are simply the gods in disagreement. And then a really nice piece here. The gods of Akaroth may appear to mortals. They usually only appear through signs, but many reports can be found of them gracing the land with their presence, even walking among the people as equals. However, C4's dictate is now that this must never occur. So this artwork actually depicts all 9 of the gods. You have C4, who is the god of the sun, justice of valor. You have Aias, who is the god of the moon, trickery and lies. You have Mordred, who is the goddess of death, torment, and despair. And then you have Yala, who is the goddess of life, love, and family. You then have the minor gods who also appear here. You have Kalios, Ishara, Endros, Ivian, and Aurorus. So, Endros is the god of air, travel, and storms. Kalios is the god of fire, blacksmithing, and war. Aurorus is the god of war, poetry, and knowledge. Ishara is the goddess of earth, animals, and hunting. And Ivian is the goddess of souls, memory, and the underworld. There are, as I say, 9 gods, each of them with their own domain, and each of them very important to the world. So they are very, well, I'd say Greek and Norse mythology were a heavy inspiration for this. So that's the gods, and then we'll get to the world of Akaroth. So you get a full map of Akaroth with the Guide to Ptasian. You also get it in the core rulebook as well, but I think it'll be useful for people who are like, oh, but I want to create a character in Eric, so what kind of locations are there in Eric? Well, you can jump straight in and then see what locations are going to be available. So yeah, really nice stuff. You guys will be exploring this region up here of Ptasian, just to the top there. The reason for that is that they are the place that the dragons are mostly active. Drakonym, it just made sense. And yeah, it's really exciting. Phil, should we tell them about one of the things we have planned for the future? I'll message you on Discord because I think we should let them know. So I've messaged you in Discord. Let me know if you think we should mention that to them. Okay, so some of you have asked in our Discord, in my emails and in the chat as well. What happens if you write? Are you planning on writing more more books in Azeroth? Are you planning on doing more inside the world? Yes. The answer to that is yes. There will be more supplements. More kin, more classes, more spells, all of that jazz. Do not fret. The biggest question is, are there going to be more dragons? The answer is, each region has regional variants of the dragons. So an aura dragon in Batazian looks like the way they do here, but an aura dragon in Kaba will be completely different because they've evolved differently, and the mana that they have around there is completely different. So shinies, technically, are what I would use as the best idea for this. But you will have, if you reach Azlana, the dragons have evolved to live in a desert environment, so they will be different to the dragons you find elsewhere. I can't wait to explore this more. I will be completely honest with you. Like Mayfalls, they are way more like aspected to the idea of being in the mountains. So they are more prone to flight. They're more powerful with their ability to fly. They can fly for longer, etc. If you enter the region of, let me grab this here. So let me see if I can move the map a bit. So you have the region of Earthstone, which, oh god, it's not even showing. Let me show. This is fully ice. It's like Icewind Dale, if you've ever looked at that, but it's fully frosted over. The dragons here have evolved to live inside a icy environment. So they won't all look like they've evolved for ice. They'll be all different, but they are regional variants of specific dragons. High Hill, they will be, it's more like a jungle, so they will be evolved to living in trees. You might actually see them jumping from treetop to treetop rather than being out in the open. I can't wait. It won't be all 8 dragons. I will preface that right this second. But you will be able to get different variations of dragons in different regions. With each time we explore a different region, there will be a variation. Because I just really want to write it, man. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I have all these ideas in my head, and I get to do this. So, oh my god, we are nearly at... Okay, right, let's move back to the back-a-kit page. We can just keep an eye on this live. I don't want to do the inception, so we'll just pull this up. All right, we are $129 pounds away from hitting 300,000. So, yeah, I mean, I just want to say a huge thank you to all of you for taking part in this campaign. It's been a long time coming. It's been something that I've been really excited about, with, you know, a lot of time when I've been working on this, and I just think that I didn't expect it to do as well as it did. And you know, this is not me trying to feel sorry for the campaign or anything like that. It's more me trying to be honest with my thoughts on it. But basically, I knew that Drakonym would be a difficult sell for a lot of people, just because the game is, let's be completely honest here, it's not easy to jump into. It is, oh my god, we are £90 away. It's not the easiest game to jump into. You have to learn so many rules. There's a lot of crunch. It isn't like Bramble Trek. It's not like Comes of Midnight. This is my first ever attempt at making a group played RPG akin to Dungeons and Dragons, akin to Daggerheart, Drawsteel, Cosmere, Shadow Dark, you know, all these games. And as a designer, I never know if it's going to work, because the only person who's ever going to £2. Jesus Christ. Right, I think we're going to do it, aren't we? We're gonna hit it, because there's no way we don't. Oh my god, someone pledged the extra. Right, I'm taking a screenshot of that. That is a screen grab. My gosh. Oh my god. Oh. We got Jane Douglas. We got Jane Douglas, guys. Let's go. Holy moly. Macaroni. Whew. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, right. So we have hit all the stretch goals. Let me speak for me and the company right now. I speak for everyone at Crossbars when I say thank you for getting us here. We did not expect this going into this game. I didn't expect this going into this game. I wrote it because I wanted to write a game like this. I knew I wanted to. I knew it was going to be a hard undertaking. I knew it was ambitious, but I also knew it was something I was wanting to do for this. You guys have jumped into this game head first. You tried the demo, you liked it. You helped me refine this game. You have made all of this possible. And not only that, we're going to do more. We have got the spell tools. We've got the VTTs. I have got plans on plans on plans for this game. There is stuff that I have been told I cannot tell you because I will ruin the surprise. But just you wait until we do our follow-up streams for Drakonym. And who knows, maybe I'll pull a Nintendo and do a Drakonym Direct where we will go over the future of Drakonym in great detail. You know? So yeah, I haven't had the Grimoire yet, so I'll go up a bit more. Have I missed anything else on the add-ons? If I already have the artisan level. The only thing you will be missing is the Grimoire, and that's it, realistically. Well, the Amethyst set, I guess, is the only other one, but we run out of those. So unfortunately, yeah. But I want to just say that, you know, the games have been really difficult to sort of like decide what you want to play, right? You've got to be willing to give your time in. So thank you so much for all of you putting your money on this game and making it happen. But I will be completely honest, you guys being willing to give your time when time is a commodity you just can't get again, that means a lot to me. You know, because I measure success by the number of people who are able to play it, the lessons I learn across this. You guys are willing to put time on the line and go, I'm going to play this demo. I'm going to find a group to play Drakonym with. I'm going to teach my friends Drakonym. I'm going to buy this game and play it solo. Every single one of you who are willing to spend time on this game, you have my utmost, thanks. And, you know, I want to just say thank you for trusting me with this, because Phil will tell you how many plans I've got for this game and how many Ruby has told me I'm not allowed to say. But we're going to do some cool stuff here together. All of us. Me, the team, and you guys. Because Crossbars would not be what it is without you. So whatever we can do to make your lives easier, we will do that. So I'm not going to get too sloppy here, but yeah. My wife wants to know, if I can run her through solo gameplay as a herald, is that possible? It is, yeah. You can absolutely run it as yourself. You just, when you say solo gameplay, do you mean the demo, or do you mean the solo book? Well, coming up to, I can't believe this train is still going, if I'm to be honest with you. The solo book, yeah, you can absolutely. The solo rules are there so you can run it GM-less. If I'm to be completely honest here, you run it GM-less with the solo book. You then want to run it as a herald with like lore. Pull up the herald guide. The solo rulebook does have loads of lore, but I'm going to say that it's got way more in the herald guide, because that's my coffee table book, where you would read it through and like, oh my god, look at this lore, look at that. So yeah. Okay, we were talking about this, so let's go back to this. So, Akaroth is split into 11 regions, as I said. So, let's discuss some ecology here. So, do single page. Akaroth consists of 2 primary continents, split into 11 regions. The western continent holds older, more stable lands where magic is settled. The eastern continent bears more recent scars, regions where divine intervention and magical catastrophe have left the landscape volatile and strange. Climate follows power, not position. While natural weather patterns exist, they are constantly influenced by the current flows of hyperstress fragments. A region might experience eternal spring near a growth-aspected fragment, while lands touched by magic will only know the twilight regardless of seasons. The mana wells mark where fragments of the world tree took root. These locations pulse with concentrated energy created by the unique biomes that defy conventional understanding. Around each world, the local ecology has either adapted or transformed by the exposure to specific aspects of magic. So I want to touch on this. Ecology is really important for this game, and I am very pleased to say I am reaching out to a few university ecologists in the UK who will be able to help me understand how environmental changes can affect an animal's ecological behavior, and also how plants can function, because I want the Herald's Guide to also detail that and give you guys an idea of, okay, these plants grow here, but why do they grow here? What is important about that? Why has this creature evolved in order to do this? And, you know, it's something that's really important to me. I want to get it right. You know, I really care about it. And it's just something fun for me to look more into. I like doing research. It's a lot of fun for me. So if I can do that for this book, I would love to know if you guys would be interested in more stuff like that. But yeah. So let me just catch up on some of these comments here. Sorry to bug again, but is a character that another add-on I would be lacking? It feels like that's a grimoire and the token. No, you will, if you have a physical rule book, you will receive the character cards. But if you want multiple players to use them, I recommend getting multiple decks. That's the only thing. Got the solo pack, but wanted an extra. Should we get the core rulebook or the Herald's Guide? Expanded gameplay, get the core rulebook. Expanded lore, get the Herald's Guide. Ash, I teach science, bro. Throw some question in Discord. I might have some answers for you. Let's go. I would love to learn, because I loved learning about plants and the ecology behind them. Like fauna and flora books were just killer for me. Really love it. So here we go. Have you considered making a limited language for dragons? Yes. So I have actually written an entire language for the dragons. It's called Drakonym. It's basically a speech pattern that only they can speak. I went really extra. I put an entire guide in of how you translate your words into Drakonym and how you, like, I literally wrote an entire language for this. It is not currently in the book. I didn't want to overwhelm people. It might come out as a free supplement because I want to put it out there, but it's not currently in the book. But yes, there is a language for dragons. It's called Drakonym. They can only speak it. It's an ancient language spoken by the gods. When they speak it, imagine Skyrim words of power. That's what it's like. They speak things into existence. That's the basic idea. Yeah. So really, really excited about that. Cool. Oh, I had to do so much linguistics study for that. My God. I spoke to a linguistics professor at the University of Oxford Brookes. I was trying to get someone at Oxford. It just didn't happen. But anyway, I spoke to him and he was telling me about, because he was a Tolkien head, and he was telling me how Tolkien is an expert linguistics expert. So we discussed that, and we was trying to look for a language in real world to use as our basis. So I chose Icelandic. I really enjoy Icelandic as a language. It's what the elves speak. Whenever I play Drakonym, I will try and use, or in Azeroth actually, I will use Icelandic translation as the words I speak. So like, if I was to say something, Okay. Ég mun júsnare. It basically means I will return in Icelandic, but I use it in my game as like my Elvish. Sorry, I just yapped about some nerdy stuff. I do apologize. But that's what I like. Yeah. El Kastali El Bolta is I cast Fireball in Elvish. Well, in Elvish, it's in Icelandic. I just co-opted Icelandic to be my Elvish. I just really enjoy it. I enjoy speaking to my players in that language and they go, wait, what? It adds to that thematic play. But yeah, it's just fun. But just, yeah, it's just one of those things. So yeah, I spoke to a linguistics expert to try and define how this Drakonym is going to work. It's quite difficult because the problem with finding root words is the way that words of power worked in Skyrim was they just particularly chose words. And to create certain particular sentences, you would merge words. So like fireball in the way that Skyrim does their language would not particularly just be fire and ball. It would be sphere of flames is the way they would say it. And that's what I want to try and do with this. It's still a work in progress. I'm still working on it. I just really enjoy the language side of it. And I want to just lean into that a bit more. It's just a bit of fun. So yeah. Okay, sorry. I was talking about fauna and flora. So, plants that have grown near the manor worlds often develop crystalline structures that store and channel magical energy. The famous glowvines of Messim emit soft light. In caves, while the everbane of Kaba is known as the plant of death for killing all who eat it. Creatures exposed to specific magical aspects over generations develop related abilities. Dark paws near Kaba can phase through solid matter. The storm birds near the northern peaks can call lightning with their cries. And then you have the 11 regions of Akaroth. You have, if I can grab it here, you have Azlana, Batazian, Kaba, Cassian, Urstone, Eric, High Hill, Keku, Mayfalls, Messim, and Tirafel. Yeah, they are really unique regions. I'd say some of them are quite similar, but I'm just trying to create that uniqueness between them. So then we get on to the next page. So this next part of this stuff, we'll discuss the region of Batazian. So we discuss like the current challenges that Batazian is going through, the seats of power, the event. So this does have spoilers for the Throne of Luster. Well, minor spoilers, but it will basically give you everything you need to learn about the current lore to the current timeline. So it gives you all of that information. Then you have a bit more detail on the western region of Batazian. You have the Sapphire Key, where the scholars are. You have the western Batazian, where you have the trade routes. It tells you a bit more about that. It tells you how the shard walls have sort of, oh god, I can't see it. Let's see if I can share it like this. You have the shard walls here, so it'll tell you a bit more detail about how they've evolved to become who they are. And then you have like a bit more detail on each of the key locations as well. So it'll tell you about the Vandalic Mountains, the Vindalic Mountains, Vindithrak Mountains, the Golden Root Grove, the Drakon's Perch, and how the region was divided with time. Then you got Eastern Batazian, which tells you about the Drasul, who are another type of folk in the world, but you're not playable. They are enemies. They are Drukari, who have severed their own wings and evolved over time to become lizard folk rather than dragon folk. So they basically removed their connection to the gods and now become their own creature. So instead of being a offshoot of them, like a sub-kin, they are technically a separate kin that's split off, sectored away from them. And then you also get to see some beautiful location artwork in this book as well. It tells you about Eagle's Pit, Duskdale, where the burrowers come from, C4 Stand, a bit more detail on the two other creature types that you can find. So you can see the Verdant Moss Hydra here, and then you've also got the Sky Skimmer, so a bit more detail on them, and just some really nice artwork of Bloodhill Glade, and also the King's Mount as well. But that's not all though, you've got more, because you've also got a detail on all of the kin that you find. Batazian, yeah, there'll be a pronunciation guide in the book, don't worry. It's either Batazian or Batazian, it's up to you, but yeah. It'll tell you the kin in Batazian and what you can expect from them. It then goes over the factions, who the light bearers are, why they are important to Batasian, a bit more detail on the magic, what each magical aspect means, the dragon families, Dragonfall as an event, how dragons have changed, and then a few more details on the current events. So a bit more detail on that. This is a gorgeous book, and I already have a physical copy of it. So yeah, it's anyone who ordered a physical book is going to get this as well. So you can hand this to your players and just say to them, hey guys, we're playing a game in Akaroth. Oh, what's Akaroth? I've not really heard of that. I haven't played one of their award-nominated RPGs. Who are they? And you just give them this and say, look, just read it in your own time. Let me know if you have any questions. They then read this, understand Akaroth, and are able to build a character. Because after they do this, you know what else they can pick up? The Journey demo. Hand this to your players. They'll be ready for Drakonym in no time. So yeah, this is also a print copy of the entire Journey demo. So every single demo has been put into this little book. This is currently not something that will be available in the campaign because we didn't know whether this was going to be popular enough. We haven't decided if this will be a add-on later. Just keep that in mind. We might do it if enough people want it, but I would love to do a print edition of this. I just wanted to get a sample made so I can see what it's like. But yeah, that's where we're at with that. Then obviously we've got Shadows of Erdemir, the quick starter adventure that is really guided and teaches you how to play, and then yeah, all the books as well. So yeah, print material, it's quite nice actually. You get quite a few soft covers as well, with your pledge as it is. But I think if people want the Journey in print edition, we will make it happen. We just need to know if there's enough people who want it. So yeah, that's where we're at with that. So yeah, bit of a reveal there. But the Guide to Batasian, I can tell you, will be available very soon. Actually, we're going to see if we can send it out early rather than wait for playtesting, so you guys can read it and get into it before the game officially goes live, and see what we can give you in terms of content over time. But yeah, so we'll put a vote up after the campaign to see if you guys would be interested in a soft cover of the Journey. So yeah, really cool stuff. Right, let's see. Ah, man, I'm just so giddy. Right, let's see. Okay, let's see if anyone's got any questions in the chat. Hey, Baka here. Just added the Grimoire to the pledge. Cannot wait to see it. Love you guys. See all the love you guys have been getting because you deserve it. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. We do love this game, obviously. But I think it holds a special place in my heart because obviously I'm the creator of Akaroth, all that stuff. I just think that I had dreams for this. I just wanted to have it out there. This is beyond anything I would have ever expected for this, if I have to be completely honest. So thank you. That's all I can really say to everyone who is jumping into this. Really exciting stuff. Right. Okay, let's see then. Let's see if we can discuss maybe some more Drakonym. Probably check if there's anything else I need to Break those freebies. Use graphic. Yep, done that. Cheers, no pause. But. Right. Done that. Done that. We're closing up to 3 hours, which is pretty insane. Right. Let's see. Where are we at with our numbers? Refresh that. 236. We just need another 64 sold, and then we will be able to get physical radiant grimoires. What's my favorite bit of lore in Drakonym? Is it bad if I say all of them? No, my favorite bit of lore has definitely got to be the deep dive I did into the Lightbearers and the factions of Akaroth, actually, to be completely honest. That was a huge bit of fun for me. I really enjoyed writing that because it's something I've wanted to flesh out for a while, just never had the time, or I didn't really want it to be something that I do for, like, I did it for my players, but it was not something I wanted to spend loads of time on, but this was fun. Will there be a digital version of a solo player journal? Yeah, you'll get a printable version. It'll just be the character sheet, the pages. You can just print them at home. Yeah, everyone will get that because it's it's just paper. There's not really any point in putting a paywall up against that. But if you want it physical, you'll need to buy it as a add-on. Yeah. So that's that. I will need to top up my coffee. So bear with me 2 seconds. Sorry about that. Okay, awesome source. I have a hardcover, just wanted to extra blank character. Let's see here. What are the details of Drakari? Okay, so you can actually go into the book a bit on this one. So the Drakari are I'll read from the book because it's, might edit it, but yeah. The basic idea is Drakari are one of the 3 founding kin of Akaroth. They are very proud. They are descended from the dragons of creation. That's why they don't look like the dragons that are in Akaroth at the minute. They don't share similarities with them because they're from the gods, not from the actual dragon people, the dragons that exist. They have a connection to the gods through their sort of like divine blood, and so they can sort of like access magic a bit differently. And in their culture, they are seen as leaders, they are seen as architectural geniuses, and all of them need to go through a trial. I'd say they're like Spartans, but for crafting stuff. But yeah. Yeah, they're really interesting because you've got the Flameclaw, Stormscale, and Stormhide, each of them Stonehide, each of them coming from a different type of Drakari background. But yeah, it's been a really interesting time for them, actually, because they were seen as sort of like someone that, well, a kin that don't really have a place at the minute. So yeah, that was a really fun thing to write. How do I know if there's got 200 Canadian? Unfortunately, due to privacy laws, until the money has been, you have paid for your backer stuff, I can't see where you're from. That's just the fact of it. Because otherwise it just gets really weird where I can see all your details before you've even pledged. Yeah, like it's just not the way to go about it. Since you're so keen on the factions, which are you most excited about? Guards of the Pass. The Guards of the Pass, I think, are my favorite. Let's see if I can pull up the Herald's Guide. Bear with. Get a sneak peek at the Herald's Guide. Where are we gonna go? Where are we gonna go? Herald's Guide. Guards of the Pass. Guards of the Pass. Do. Right. Here we go. So these are the these are the factions of Batavian, and one of them is the Guards of the Pass. Basically, they are knights who protect the Pass of the Twin Kings. It's the most traversable route between Batavian and Tirafel, and pretty much their whole idea is that they will make sure that incursion is impossible. They serve the pass, they don't serve either region, but they are known within Batavian as their like key defenders. And their ranks are the Path Striders, the Wound Wardens, and the Sentinels of the Stone. And yeah, they were my favorite to write. I really liked writing just, they are knights. You know, they don't serve a flag, they serve themselves. Really fun to write that. By the way, love your solo GMless play system as a forever GM. I like the idea of being able to play with my table. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I really wanted to work hard on that system and make it work. Because I felt that... So, when designing Drakonym, I had two schools of thought. It was create a system that is solo, but it has a difference in its mechanics so that it has to function differently in order to allow for some of the mechanics. Or make it a GM-only system, tack on some solo stuff at the end. I couldn't do that, personally, because I knew, audience-wise, I knew there would be players who don't want the group play stuff. That's useless to them. They just want the GM stuff. But then how do I make it so that you can still play it without buying the core rulebook? Merge them together. Just make it a separate product. Obviously, you get into an issue where if you buy the core rulebook, you get a lot of repeated content because the rules are the same. But what it was, that's why I designed separate classes for the solo and separate classes for the core, because that way you buy the other to get the stuff you don't already have, and it actually feels like you're getting something worth it. But also, the solo system is built from the ground up to function inside the core rulebook as well. So it was a lot of fun to build, actually. I looked at a lot of games like Ironsworn was a huge inspiration for the solo system, but I still wanted to take what I wanted into the systems as well, because nothing irks me more than, hey, this is a solo edition of this game. Amazing. I'm going to just buy this solo edition. Where's the rest of the game? Oh, you want to play with our rules? You got to buy the core rulebook. So wait, to play on my own, I have to spend $60, $70 on this game? No, I don't want that. I just want you to buy what you want. Consumer choice is really important to me, so that's why we have 3 books. A lot of people say, why don't you just merge them, solos, it rules in the core rulebook? Why? Not everyone will use them. If you just want a solo rules, you should be able to just buy that. I'm not going to lock you in, right? That's up to you. And because of our like sort of open system, even if you don't buy the core rulebook for the additional stuff, you'll get it for free anyway with the Sanctum stuff. You just wait for that to come out. So that's where I'm at with that. So yeah, really cool stuff. I'm really proud of myself for leaning into that. I really wanted to make it happen. But yeah. Or you buy all 3 because, yeah, exactly. I wanted the lore book to have its own uses, but I didn't want it to be a necessity. You don't need the Herald Guide. I will be completely frank with that. The Herald's Guide is just my brain dump of Akaroth on paper, and Batavian on paper. You don't need it to functionally play this game at all. But there's so many extra rules that those rule crunchy heralds who go, I want crafting mechanics, I want travel mechanics, I want this, I want that. Instead of bogging down the core rulebook and suddenly making that 400 pages, split it up. Make it lore focused and extra mechanics and monsters. Make it make it core rulebook focused, character options. Boom, you just buy what you need. yeah, I just really enjoyed that aspect of it. So I was having a lot of fun with this. I think out of all my titles, no, I love them all, you know. But if I was to pick one as my most favorite to write for, I actually think it'll be a real big tie between Brambletrek and Drakonym. Brambletrek because I really like writing Winnie the Pooh stuff at the minute. Drakonym because I get to really flex my game designer stuff. And I get to read a lot more games. And I've enjoyed that. It's been a lot of fun. Yeah. So yeah, really good stuff. Right. So we are nearly at 3 hours. Let's see here. Really nice. Wow. I can't believe we're going to get there, you know. So I think what we got, 10-second delay? Yeah. The train is going strong. We are at 439 backer train. That is really ridiculous. Panther and the Fox. Do you have any public domain works you are interested in turning into RPGs? Oh, Phil, do you think Ruby would actually kill me if I mentioned it? We did already mention it, though, previously during Brambletrek 2. So I don't know. She'd rather be dead. Yeah, actually, she would. Sorry. I can't tell you. She would actually kill me. So, yeah. I can say yes. There are many public domain games that I'm currently working on. That's all I can tell you. Yeah. I mentioned it during the Brambletrek 2 live streams, but they got deleted off the VODs because of Twitch. So unfortunately, they are no longer in existence. Question. I showed someone the game and he said, human fighter champion. I asked him what dragon he said, none. How fast would he get turned into paste? Can't play Drakonym, that's it. Requirement not met. But yeah. Right. We'll be able to add more add-ins after. Yeah, not. So, okay. Not immediately. It will be in a couple of months when we open the Pledge Manager, but they will be more expensive in the Pledge Manager. So you... Or we don't know, actually. We haven't decided because of the way that Pledge Manager works. We need to make sure that we're able to make them the same, but then if we change them for the public, basically, backers will get it at the price that you've got it. If you are joining late pledge as a new backer, you will have to play the new stuff. Yeah. So yeah, that's how it is going to work. Yeah, you will be able to add more. I think that's the answer to your question. Yeah. So yeah, okay. Let's see. What else can we talk about today then? Let's. I don't want to give away too much. Give a ghost this early, but 4 minutes left to go on that. We've hit the 200 amount. So if we hit 300, what are we at now? 241. 59 backers buy a grimoire. We will make it physical for people who own the grimoire. And then you'll be able to get it as an add-on later on. So yeah. Azeroth seems like a good place. Are the continents shown on the only land masses on the planet? Who knows? I don't know. Yeah. If I don't want to play a higher price for additional coins, should I add one to my pledge? Lol. Yes. If you add one, you can just up the quantity later on if you want. Yeah. That is a viable option. So yeah, to answer your question, Doc Steve, who knows? We'll see. We'll see what the future of Azeroth holds, right? Currently, yes, they are the only two land masses on the planet. Right. Three hours. Let's see. But yeah, drop your comments, drop your questions about Drakonym, like ask away, you know, like we're getting to the end now, so I can reveal more things about it. What is the sea travel like? Are there larger age of sea sail ships, or smaller vessels that hug the coast? So there was actually an age of the sea that happened. Not currently in there. Huge sea exploration. Who explored some of the wider ocean parts of Drakonym, of Vacaroth. It's very much a age of piracy type thing with huge ships, sort of like fighting for landmass. Wait, if the overtime is definitely running for at least 7 minutes, does that mean we technically crossed the 3-hour mark? I would, just for the sake of ease, I would use the combat campaign extended by just as a tracker. Yeah. Yeah. Are there transformations such as vampires and werewolves? Yeah, there are, but we can't tell you anything about them just now because they're not in this version of Drakonym just yet, because they're not part of the lore within that. But they will definitely be in Cabo when we explore that region a bit more, because it is going to be the spicy lore between them. 2, 1, we are officially at 3 hours, which means we have officially unlocked 6 more spells for the Grimoire, which means there are 6 more spells added to the spell deck, which also means there are 36 new artworks added to the spell system. What kind of transportations are there in the world? So there's overland transportation in the form of coaches, you know, wagons, etc. There's also dragon travel. There's sky travel through sky ships. There's sea travel through the sea ships and the sailboats. There is teleportation travel through Heimer Strait itself. We can travel from one route of the world tree to another. There is teleportation. There's a lot going on, you know? Yeah. Would there be a way to incorporate regeneration? Technically, yes. Because of the way that the rune bark work. So they're another kin inside Drakonym. They are basically, when your soul has a unfinished business, you will be revived as a rune bark. And they have a cyclical behavior where if they die, they can come back. So yes, you can absolutely, you know, vary in a rule for regeneration into this. I'm a huge Doctor Who fan too, so yeah. Can a character get a new dragon companion if their existing dragon breaks the vow and disappears? Yes, it will take some time. You cannot immediately do it because the dragon you try to bond to will know that you have had a dragon who's broken their vow, and because you're bonded, it's up to, like, they don't know if you were the reason that they hit that, or if someone else was the reason. So, yes. Yeah, it's really exciting stuff. I can't wait to get this done, to be completely honest. I'm really excited for this across the board. So we got that one, got that, got that. What else? Interesting. Nice. Right. Yeah, please drop your comments in the chat. Yeah, more art as well, yeah. So let's see, where else are we at? Okay, let's see here. What kind of have we done that one? So you might have talked about this before, but I'm playing solo with my friends this weekend, and we really struggled to fit all the information on our sheets. Are there any plans to change your character sheets, or is it suggestion to use the cards? I suggest use the cards. What you can do is print off the blank character sheets, which I've just got lines, use them to write more information on. Yeah. So that's a recommendation on my end. Love the collaboration with VTTs. Also pumped for the... On these specific, are there dwarves in the world? Yeah, there are dwarves. Dwarves were one of the founding races, one of the founding kin of Azeroth, but they don't live in Batasian the same way that others do. I could show you a dwarf if you want to see the artwork for one, of what they look like. I mean, it's kind of classic dwarf, but I guess if it's... Yeah, let's see if I can find it here. Yeah, so let me know if you'd be interested in seeing... Yeah, here we go. So here is an Azeroth dwarf. Quick question for the solo journal. Is it normal lined paper? Yes, for the most part, it is normal lined paper. But there are hex grids as well inside, so you can draw your maps. And then also areas for you to track other things as well. But yeah. Yeah, the reason dwarves are not in this game, just lore-wise, it didn't make sense for them to be here and not when we explore a different region of Azeroth. So that's why they're not inside this book. It is unfortunate. I know they're a very key part. People love them. But I just didn't feel right putting them in here. But we've got artwork for them, so they will happen in the future. But yeah. There are others as well for the future. I know that, yeah, I mean, I could, yeah, people know that some of these exist. Like if you've played, what's it called? Comes of Midnight, you would be aware that the Kroken exist as a race in Azeroth, or the kin in Azeroth. Same with the Panthara, as someone mentioned earlier. We've also got like people had questions about the Bristleback, who are a race in Azeroth as well. They are. So here's some artwork for them. They will be coming in a future expansion. So these are the hedgehog folk of Azeroth, very close cousins to the Norborn. You can actually find a Bristleback in a Brabbletrek expansion. The first official way that you met them is in Brabbletrek, into the world of Azeroth. So that is a Bristleback. When you do other areas of Azeroth, is it the goal to have it complete? Yes. Yeah. I want to explore more of this world. I want to allow you to be able to do more in Azeroth. So it will be, the goal will be to allow you to, it is going to be compatible. There's no reason it wouldn't be. So yeah, that's the Bristleback. A lot of you have asked about the squirrels. Yes, they will be coming as well in the future. Behold, the bushtail. And then we have the Kroken as well, who are one of my favorite race kin in Azeroth too. Are the Ferrofox only ferret-like? Yes. The Ferrovox are ferret, sort of like, what are they called? Meerkat? You know, otter-like? That's what they're like. Dogfolk, you can absolutely have a fox dogfolk. Yeah. One of our artwork depicts a white snow fox. So you can absolutely have a, what's it called? A fox. Yeah. Oh, catfolk. Yeah, so they are actually, what's the word? Common to what are they called? The desert region, Aslana. But yes, they will be coming to Akaroth in the future. So yeah. We have artwork for all of these, so you can tell that we're completely planned for this, for the future as well. We don't just plan on ending it here. It's going to keep going, because otherwise all this art will go to waste, and I don't want that. So here's a look at the Astral Elves as well. Gorgeous, absolutely beautiful. And then the Sea Elves. Yeah. But yeah, some really good stuff there. I know, I'm just really excited by this campaign. I think it's gone above and beyond anything I would have ever expected. I think that it's been really interesting, really fun. Yeah, been a good time. Oh man, this is... Are there any other flying kin? Yes. The Inferni can fly. I don't know if there's anyone else I'm missing, but yeah, the Inferni are able to fly. And you have the Adafane, who are also able to fly. So you have both of them. They're all both flyers. Yeah. Yeah. Beautiful stuff, to be completely honest. It's like really cool designs for these. Oh, there goes my other light. Sad times. It lasted for as long as it could. Yeah. Can the dragons... Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? People have asked this question to me a lot. So we have this thing of... I haven't defined sizes particularly just yet. Purely because there's some stuff I want to work through. But currently, you can have a dragon that is... like... You can have a dragon that's this size compared to you. You can have a baby dragon, and that is going to be this size compared to you. But then you can also have a dragon like this, and I'll show you the artwork as well. Where is it? You can have a dragon that's this size, and is like the size of a building as well. Like, yeah. So, yes, you can definitely have different sized dragons, etc. So, yeah, really cool stuff. Yeah, no, really, I'm like really excited about this. I think that it makes sense. Right, I'm gonna send you a message. Very nice. Right, let's quickly check in on the number of... Right, add-ons. 246. We're so close. We are so close. We get to 300. Everyone who bought one and has a physical book to get a physical edition. If we don't hit that goal, we won't be doing physical editions for this, because at that point we can't justify the print. But, you know, if we get close, then that'd be great. So, yeah, do let your friends know to grab the grimoire. It's so, so close. I can't wait. No, honestly, I think that either way, it's been really good across the board. You know, like, it's been a really fun campaign. It's been really interesting. Yeah. But let me ask, what was everyone's favorite part of this campaign? Was it the demo? Was it the artwork? Like, what was it that drew you into this game? I'd love to know. Art style. So I've just waited for everyone's messages to come in and I can just... your choice of color with dragon. Oh, yeah, artwork is gorgeous. Artwork initially for me, I just love the idea of defending a dragon. Art style, narrative potential, the theme and how well it's tied together, bonding idea and art style, just color, elemental differences, class pass system, baby dragons. Yes, yeah, the PDF will be available to everyone. That, like, if you pledged in this campaign, you will get the PDF as well. Yeah. So yeah, it wasn't, hey, look, dragons. I started with loving the idea of heavy roleplay games, and then the demo sealed the deal. The art and dragon lore artwork. It's a baby dragon. I was drawn in by the solo play of Dragon Bonds. My nieces are dragon fanatics. The artwork, the innovative rules. It's lovely. That's so nice. Yeah, I couldn't get over how well this is done, if I'm to be completely honest. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Right, let's see where we're at. Right. Ooh, okay, so crossbars, Hermano, with Primal Trick, and then the theme. Oh, thank you. Antro characters not being an afterthought in a fantasy world. Yeah, they were key. I said in the preview, but always been a fan of dragon stories. Yeah, I mean, I agree with all of those references. And then I just read through Primal Trick recently and need to play an actual... Yeah, Primal Trick is a lot of fun. I'm going to be completely honest. I enjoy playing it every now and then. It's a nice journaling thing. It keeps me sort of like grounded for a bit. So that's always been fun for me. I enjoyed that side of it. Yeah, it's been a good time. This showed up in my recommendations for some reason. Hadn't heard of it before. Oh, well, I mean, this is the thing, right? It's one of those things where we didn't really have the IP to draw people in. We didn't have the system to draw people in. We didn't really have much on paper to get people into this. The only thing we had was the mechanics, the artwork, and the story we're trying to tell. The fact that we managed to do so well is just ridiculous to me, and I couldn't be happier with that, you know. So let's refresh. We are at still 246. Grab the grimoire, guys. Like, if you haven't, I mean, I'm sure we've already maxed out everyone in chat, but if you are thinking about grabbing it, please do. So the character card will be... No. So I think you're misunderstanding. It doesn't come in the collector's edition flat out. It only comes in if you pledge now, you get it as a stretch goal. It is not part of any pledge levels. it is a stretch goal you will receive if you back now. Yeah. If you get it as a closed campaign, you don't get access to stretch goals. They're exclusive to people in the campaign. So yeah. I would love to hear how your Bramble Trek playthrough goes, to be completely honest. Let me know if that makes sense on the character card deck. Just, yeah, just in case. Our website is work in progress. We have plans to fix it. So yeah. Will there be campaigns? Yes, there will. There will at least be one I've got planned. People like the guided campaign system. I'm happy to write that again and make one for it. So yeah. Definitely will happen. I'm really excited for that. Actually, while I'm doing this, I could probably change the... change it. So stretch goals, we need to update it so it says unlocked actually, don't we? So let's do that. 12. Let's go. G, boom, boom. I really love the spell effect artwork. To be fair, you've certainly learned, yeah, brand loyalty. I really appreciate that, because it is really hard in this industry to get that at the minute. With everything being so up in the air, it's hard. We've worked really hard to do that, and we want to be open and honest, regardless of what's going on. If there's something wrong, you deserve to know. If there's something right, we want to celebrate that with you. You know, it's both ways for us. It doesn't just work where you guys get one or the other. You should get both. And we're always going to try our best to be that kind of studio, because let's be honest here, we're making games for a living. There should be no drama. There should be nothing. It should just be fun. And that's my goal, to just make stuff fun. So yeah, really excited by that. So let me update this to now say that the final stretch goal was unlocked. Yeah. Right. Right. Okay, cool. Let's see. You mean I get a dragon-like hiccup? Let's go. Exactly. That's the thing that was really exciting for people, I think. It was just the idea of getting a dragon. So, yeah. Yeah. It's been fun, this. Yeah, I'm sort of looking. Let's see where we're at. We'll refresh quickly. 247. Yeah, I think, see how far it goes. Are we supposed to have access to demos now? You can access the demos right now. Go onto the page. If you go to story and go to the game section here, you can click here and download your demo. It's on the story page right there. So you'd be able to click that, go get your demo. So yeah, really exciting stuff. Please do try out the demo. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, just give it a go, you know? Yeah. So I'm keeping an eye on this add-on, and we have just gone under 7 minutes, so I actually think we might be getting into a point now where we're not gonna keep it going. Honestly, I'm not gonna count my eggs before they've hatched, so we'll see. My dragon eggs before they've hatched, but we'll see what happens. But if you forgot, Table Story are going to be doing 3 new episodes for Drakonym. Starting next week, each Tuesday, there will be another episode available. So if you haven't checked out already, you can check out the Table Story game online. And yeah. How do we have 459 on Backatrain and have unlocked 300? People may have missed the Grimoire. They have maybe just pledged something. We've definitely had pledges for people. They've just not gotten the Grimoire because they may have jumped in not knowing that it's happening and then not been aware of it. Yeah. So yeah, the amazing Pumpkinberry, who was in chat, I don't know if she's still here, but she did an amazing job GMing for that. So really nice stuff. Only more than half went for the bonus. Yeah. Again, they weren't aware of it. If they just jumped into the campaign right now, they don't know it's happening, so they aren't aware to jump in. So yeah. So we'll see what happens. Okay. Let's see. Our back is going to be involved in the playtesting process. Oh, 100%. I find that playtesters are able to jump in immediately and break the game quicker than I can. So we want as many people jumping in as possible. What I will say, do not expect solo rules to come out at the same time as everything else. Purely because we need to test things in like bits. So just keep that in mind. Yeah. But you'll definitely get access to the playtesting, for sure. We wouldn't want to do it without you. It's really important to us. Right. So I've updated that now. Very cool. Right, let's do a quick check-in. We had one more person buy the Grimoire. Thank you so much. Honestly, though, the Grimoire was a test. We've never tried something like this before. I'm really proud of it. Will there be rules to PlayStation solo rules? Yes, but not immediately. Like, the way we want to do it is core rulebook gets completed, solid work is done for that. Everyone is able to test out the rules in that core rulebook. Solo rules will come later because they will rely on the core rules in order to function. Once that's done, we will playtest solo rules. Once the solo rules are out, we can then get the Herald's Guide. But Herald's Guide doesn't need playtesting, except some mechanics. So you'll get to playtest those as well, and then we'll see how it all functions together. It will be done in chunks rather than all in one go, because it also means I personally can work better when I'm able to track it a bit more. So yeah, there are 1,300 backers on the bundles alone. Yeah, exactly. You'll need to playtest the monster creation system as well, which will be a lot of fun. So yeah, really looking forward to that. I still can't believe this train is going. I'll be completely honest. 462 backer train. People are up in their pledge. People are buying the Grimoire. You know, like I can see it happening now. Yeah, we're at 249. We're literally 51 people away from unlocking this to a physical edition. So it'd be really nice if we do it. If the final goal of the entire campaign is unlocking this extra thing. So it'll be really nice if we get there. All aboard the Ash Train Drakonym Station dead ahead. Absolutely. So we got to 3 hours, which means that we're adding more spells. 4 hours is more items. 5 hours is additional Grimoire spells. Very nice. Literally just learned about this. Gonna go all in digital. Thank you so much, Raging System. Thank you for joining. Thank you for taking part in Drakonym, to be honest. It was a really exciting time. And make sure to get the Grimoire. Black Storm here trying to make sure that he gets the physical book. Oh, man. Yeah, to be fair, do grab the Grimoire. It's very funny. Right, let's see. What else? I mean, drop your Drakonym questions in the chat. You know, there's a lot for this gate. I want to make sure that if you have a question, you're like, oh, I'm not too sure, this is the right time to ask. If you are in this chat and you don't have a Grimoire yet, how could you? There. We'll get there, guys. We will get there. We got 250. 50 Grimoires away. 50 Grimoires away. And we want to unlock the final goal of this campaign. The others are just timing-wise, but yes. Dragon Tamer 7, guys, for real though, people spend $50 on books for the same content in D&D at $8 for the same content. You should get it for real. You know what? That really means a lot to me, because value proposition is really important to me. I don't want to sell you something that doesn't add value to what you're trying to do. That's why Bramble Trick 2 was the entire game, bar some rules, because again, I didn't want to make it like, oh, I bought the first game, why do I, repeated content. But the content you get is quite substantial, and that's why we've got so much planned for this. If you bought Bramble Trek 1, if you remember backing the game, it was at, 67 pages I promised at the beginning? And it ended up being like 120 at the end because of just the free content I added in later. That's what we do here. That's what I do. I like writing, and I like, for me, the writing is fun. The time it takes me to write this is going to sound really sad, but my time costs nothing. So I will write as much as I can for you guys. As long as you'll play test it and let me know if it works, Yeah, like 60 items, 30 spells, 30 items, £5, and you get it in VTTs, and you'll get it in the spell cards, and it'll have a unique artwork. It's just a nice little thing to top up your game, I don't know. I know I always feel really weird asking people to buy things, but I like to make sure that what you're getting is the quality and the money is worth it. Because we all just want to play a game, man. We're just trying to have fun. We should have the best experience possible. But thank you, Hime. I really appreciate that. I think I would agree. I think the games have gone from strength to strength. And it's one of those things that I've looked at. How long do you think it took you to put the Grimoire together? I mean, Phil, you spell-wise, I don't know how long, like, items didn't take me, I think it took me like a day, I'd say. A couple of hours, maybe half a day-ish. But what about the spells for you? How long did that take you? Well, our spells are really short though. I think that it's a bit unfair to compare those to the D&D spells, because our system for spells is just better. But we do give you 30, so there's that too, So that's also something else to think about. Yeah. I don't want to compare to D&D because you packed more. But what I will say, it's hard not to, right? As much as we don't want to say, hey, we compare to D&D, you kind of have to, because it is you say TTRPG, you think D&D. It's just synonymous with it. And I'm trying my best not to, like, if you notice in the campaign, we never once mentioned D&D as a comparison point. because we don't want to. We know we're different. We know what we're trying to do. I know what I'm trying to do as a creator. I don't want to compare it to that. I don't want to tell you it's going to be better than D&D because I don't know, you know? I just want to make a game that's fun. And that's what I can promise you. It's fun. It's fun to play. It's fun to write for. It's fun to experience, you know? Yeah. Order the second one to push the number up. Technically that is cheating, but it's not wrong per se, is it? Because you're just buying another PDF. Technically you gain nothing more, but we would include an additional copy of the physical book in there, I guess. So there's that. If you do order another grimoire and it hits 300, you would then get an additional grimoire printed and sent to you. Yeah. So there's that, I guess. Yeah. Even if different systems are different, comparing cost analysis is how you gauge analysis of the market. They dominate TTW space and so understand the value. You know what? I do agree. They were the value proposition I looked at initially when pricing up the game. I knew that I didn't want to do that and try and make the price very similar to them. But if I was going to, I needed to make the value proposition worth it. Yeah. Is the grimoire included in any of the bundles? No, the grimoire is not included in any bundles. It is an add-on only. Yeah. People have started buying the extra the grimoires to make it happen. Because they're making it happen, I feel I might as well add it per digital you order, because then you're basically buying that book, right? Do you know what I mean? I don't mind giving you an extra copy if you buy another digital version of it, because you're helping get it to that goal. So if you order multiple digital versions, you'll get multiple physical copies. That's the way that I would have to rule it if I was going to. I think that makes sense to me. So yeah. In £5 for a soft cover with a load of content, it's not bad either, you know. If you look at it from that perspective, physical soft cover for $8 is not bad. Anyone who doesn't get digital gets a physical one. Blackstorm, could you anyone who doesn't get a digital gets one physical? No, you have to get a digital copy and have a physical book. So physical copy of Drakonym, core rulebook, solo rulebook, Herald's Guide, any of those, plus a digital version of the grimoire, you get a physical copy of the grimoire. You must have a core rulebook in your physical somewhere in order to get the grimoire for free, but only if you have the grimoire. Yeah. Once it's unlocked for all rulebook backers, right? Physical rulebook backers. Physical rulebook. That's the key here. Because of shipping, we don't want to, if you buy an all-in digital, we're not going to send you a physical item, because then we don't want you to pay shipping on that. So yeah. Well, how many are we at now? Now that the rule has been broken, 255. I can see people actually going, I want to buy more of these. Oh, Moon Doggy. I forgot to check back on the campaign during that. It's only available as an add-on PDF. If you were interested, anyone who has it in the pledge, you may want to add a promote, it's not included. Oh, thank you for putting that out there. I really appreciate that. As I thought I saw an add-on, Crystal Dice add-on at some point. Was I just dreaming? You weren't dreaming. It was a technical error. They were there. They've been scrubbed. They do not exist. It was a mistake. Shouldn't have been up anyway. But they just ended up there by accident. So yeah. There are 171 of us here. It doesn't even take all of us to get one more copy. The cheat in the system. You can't. Oh man, damn it, Phil. I'm not knowing why I'm blaming you, but I'm blaming you. I think they're asking if they can get the physical grimoire without buying the physical. No, you can't. You must buy a digital grimoire and have a physical rulebook to get the physical grimoire. That's it. I think that's as clear as I can make it. Yeah. I can't believe this. Do you have a collector's box you could show us? No, I do not. They are currently being produced because we didn't know how big it needs to be. And we didn't know how many stretch goals we're going to unlock. Because of that, the size of things have changed. So yeah. I'm really looking forward to trying solo game. Not something I've done before, but I can't wait to chronicle. I'm really excited for you, to be completely honest. Solo game is quite fun because it's a lot of prompts and it's a lot of journaling. And I personally did it as a soothing character adventure. It was great for me, yeah. I sent a message in the community. Hopefully someone sees it. Oh, well, you guys are lovely, to be completely honest. Wait, are we buying more copies of the grimoire to get more physical copies? If we get physical ones, at least. Sorry. Okay. So, people are buying more digital grimoires. So if it hits 300, they get more physical copies. And honestly, I don't hate that plan. I think that's genius. Hey, Ash, a legitimate thought from earlier. I want your input on doing so. Yeah, I do it with my partner. We, on our date nights, played Bramble Trek. We're going to play Drakonym in a couple of weeks. We're going to sell, or at least I'm going to plan out a duet version that is for couples to give them a little like adventure that they can play as a group. So it's designed so that you can do it as a date night thing. It's in my list of ideas, yeah, because I just like the idea of people playing it, you know. Glad to see the overtime was still going while I was out tonight, but was able to add the grimoire when it started. So it's really funny, actually. When I first wrote Bramble Trek, do I have it? No. No, I do not. It might be somewhere. I think I may have. Yeah, no idea. Either way, when I originally wrote Bramble Trek, I decided that I wanted to play the game, test it out, right? And I was going to test it out on my own. It was going to be something I was going to do. My now wife, she said to me, "Hey, should we play Bramble Trek? Give it a go." We sat down, we played 4 hours, duet on our date night, and we just played Bramble Trek, talking to each other as if. And that's when I realized Bramble Trek is the perfect game for new players to jump into TTRPGs with a group. Because I sat with my wife and I realized that she, who doesn't play a lot of RPGs, was really intrigued by it and was just having fun. And that memory is core for me, because without that, I don't think I would have leaned into Bramble Trek as one of my focuses that year. And I wouldn't have put it up on Backer Kit. I then wouldn't have crowdfunded for it. I wouldn't have done the second game after that, Comes at Midnight. Yeah. Bramble Trek you can grab the digital edition online, and you can grab it in as a pledge level as well. And yeah. So, yeah. The dragon pins are absolutely gorgeous. Like, honestly, I'll grab some. Like, I'm sorry. Oh, you won't be able to. Look at that. That is just. So I will say, the dragon pins are, for all 8 of them, £42, I believe. or something similar to that. I can't remember what I actually put it as. £45 for all 8 pins. They will not stay at that price after this campaign, because the pins are expensive. But I wanted to make them accessible for people who are playing Drakonym. So they will not stay at that price. I think Phil, remind me what they originally priced. It was 70, wasn't it, for all 8? It was 10 per pin, but then you get a discount. 7 pins and 1 for free. So there's a storm pin there. They are hard enamel as well, so they're like perfectly flat. They're not soft enamel either. So they're really high quality pins that we've managed to make for these. So that's the Aura Dragon, Astral Dragon, and that is the Shard Dragon there. And then this is the Pyre Dragon. So, oh, whoops. There you go. Can another update send out saying Overdrive? Oh, yes. Phil, do you mind jumping on that, potentially? Send out another update saying the backer train is still going. Maybe something about the Grimoire. I don't know. If you can't do it, don't worry. I can piece something together right now. But if you can, just message me and let me know. I don't know if Ruby had anything set up for that, but yeah, it's not a bad idea. I just saw someone in the Discord has added four Grimoires to their pledge. What? They're 4 Grimoires. I love you all. Shining Dagger, I salute you. Who was it actually? I don't know if it was Shining, because I don't know if Discord names match up to backer kit names. Oh, Twitch names, sorry. Who was it? Azun. Is your name Azun in the backer kit in the Twitch as well? Ah, there you are, Azun the Wise. Azun, I salute you. About how easy do you think this game would be to pick up and play? I love the game setting. I'd love to try a few adventures. All right, let's put it on the spectrum, okay? You got D&D at, no, let's say Pathfinder. I think that's a better one. Pathfinder at number 10, okay? As like really crunchy. You've got to learn a lot to jump in. You've then got Bramble Trek at like 1, I'd say. Like, you don't need to know anything. You can pick up cards and play that game. I'd say Drakonym is somewhere in the middle. Maybe a 5 or a 6. It's definitely crunchy. I will not tell you that this game is easy to play by any means. However, the onboarding for this game, I would argue, is one of the easiest in the industry, because you just pick up the demo, you'll build a character, learn the system, and by the end be confident on how to play TTRPGs. So I would argue it is a really easy game to play if you use all the tools that we have provided. If you go straight into the core rulebook, you'll be absolutely fine as well if you're willing to learn via that. But I've specifically designed these rules to be something that you pick up the demo for, and the onboarding process for this game is going to be a way to get you in. So yeah, I'd say like a 6-ish. But if you do it with the demo, I'd say a 4. Quite easily. You know, like the demo is so easy to get into. Like, I've had people email me and say, I've never played a TTRPG, but I picked up the Drakonym demo, and now I understand the rules of Drakonym. I played it for 2 hours and I know all the rules. That's what I wanted, and it's achieved that. But if you pick up, so this book here, if you grab it, this is the Shadows over Verdemir. This is my starter adventure, akin to something like Mines of Fandelver, right? This is the game, this is the book that has rules that teach you how to play. So there's, you can't see it, but it says like, read this, and then it'll tell you what check to get them to make, etc., and then how it's going to function. This is the convention book. This is the one you bring to conventions and say, hey, have you ever played Drakonym? No? Well, sit down, let's play it. I guarantee you, this is one session, by the way, 2 to 3 hours. I guarantee you by the end of this, they will know how to play Drakonym, and know how to function with the character sheet. It works better with pre-made characters because, you know, you just give them the sheet. But this will teach them exactly how to play very easily. Yeah. The pins are very nice, actually. I'm really glad I've got some, if I'm to be completely honest. 271, my God. Sold more pins as well, that's fun. Honestly, I wish more TTRPGs would do a solo story for teaching mechanics. Me too. I wish it was a common thing too. I think the problem that people have is it's a big time investment for you as a creator to put into that, because you've got to think, what is a player going to do here? What would they do? What kind of choices should they be able to make? What kind of options should they have available? Do you see the issue? I didn't really care. I just wanted to write something cool. Have fun, you know, again. But if I was to sum up everything is, you know, what my design process is, it's just fun. But yeah, I'm really excited for this though. I can't wait. Writing a choose your own adventure is really hard because you don't have enough options. It breaks immersion, and if you have too many, it won't feel impactful. Yeah, that's really what I ran into problems with, because you can't. So I don't like railroading. That's not my style as a GM or a herald. I just don't enjoy it. But with a game that is guided, you need to have enough options that players have that freedom of will, but not so much that they feel it's overwhelming. The way I did Drakonym was fully guided with minimal choice. If you actually play Drakonym, the demo, and you actually look at the design, there's illusion of choice. You get to the first section where it asks you to choose an option of, oh, I yell at the guards, I yell at the bandits to make them run away. I will do this, or I will do X. I'll do X, Y, or Z, right? X, Y, or Z all lead to the exact same outcome. The only thing different is your approach to that. But it worked because you had that freedom of expression, regardless of the fact that it led to the same outcome. You didn't think that you didn't really care it led to the same outcome. You just wanted to make a choice. So it eases you in with a choice. So then when the next choice comes along, which is, hey, pick which of these items is your background, the choice doesn't feel as big. It doesn't feel as huge. It feels like a smaller choice. And that's the way that Drakonym demo works, is it's small choices that build into a big character. Obviously, part of the demo is the Wonder section, where it's got the what's it called? Oracle stuff. That's the way that I was going for it. In theory, if we don't get the Grimoire to physical, could you drop my extra PDFs from a random backer who didn't make it tonight? I salute you. Absolutely, we can definitely do that. Community copy, or yeah, for sure. If that is what you would like me to do, yeah, happily. We are at 28 left. 28 left. I'm just saying, if 7 people bought 3, or no, 9 people bought 3. Anyway, absolutely, yeah, for sure. Like, you guys are just melting my heart. Thank you for that. That is really appreciated. And I know that if we don't hit it, for sure, I will make sure. But you know what? Even if we do hit it, I'm going to do that. I will give your extra PDFs to someone else. I will keep track of how many there are, and then they will just get a random PDF in their thing. I think that's a good way to do it. So you'll get the physical editions, but someone random will get the digital versions. Hey Ash, I just got the full digital copy of Bramble Trek. How would you recommend I introduce it to my TTRPG noob wife? I want to get her more into TTRPG fun. So what I would recommend is say to your wife that you just want to, like tell her what it is. It's a mouse game where you get to play as a cute mouse. Show her the artwork. If she's not in from the artwork, I'm not saying divorce. Anyway, what I am saying is it's a really easy game. You just need to draw cards. Explain that situation to her. Draw cards, and that is all you need to do. Draw cards and make decisions. It's really simple. What I would recommend is potentially play it yourself, and then that would give you an idea of how it's going to go on top of that. That's the best way I would do it. Jesus Christ. Azun just bought 7 copies of the Grimoire. What the We are 18 away from hitting the goal. Oh my God, this is ridiculous. And now Hime's doing it too. Hime, you've been influenced. Oh my God, peer pressure just gets to you. Ridiculous. My goodness. You guys are the best, by the way. Like, I know I'm joking, but it's just really nice and wholesome, you know? The fact that you not only want that, you want to buy a bunch of them and then give them away, the PDFs, that feels great, you know? It feels like you're paying it forward to a community who's going to be there. And I think this is going to be a really nice thing for us to do for people. So yeah. It's one person, it's Azun. He keeps buying more. We're at 287. We're nearly at 10 left. This is ridiculous. This is so... Oh my God. I can't believe this community. I am... You know what I would say? oh yes, links are... the Nightbot doesn't like links. If my pledge includes the add-on, does it include all the expansions? Yes, I will answer that to you right now. Yeah, it will. Hey, so I'm so excited to use this in my group. I've been working up to a Drakonym campaign. Yeah, thank you. Did we reach the new magic system? I got the Grimoire. Yes, we did. We managed to reach it. We hit 200, so the magic system will be added to the Grimoire. The Grimoire will extend. And you know, fuck it. If we hit 300, I will add an adventure into the Grimoire as well. So that you've got something that you can experience in there. So it won't be a huge adventure. It won't be like the length of something like Shadows of Verdemir, but it'll be a smaller adventure that's going to give you some detail or something. So yeah. I'm just going to send it to Phil. I work at the public library and hope my local game store. I hope to work at my local game store to do games. You shoot me an email or something. We can happily have a chat about like if I can donate copies to your library. Might not be physical immediately, but we could do PDFs or something. Definitely, and see what we can do there. Repeating because yes, it does. It includes all add-on expansions of Bramble Trek. Yeah. Just doesn't include Bramble Trek 2, by the way. That's a separate add-on. But yeah. What is the delivery time for PDFs? Playtest will start in a couple of months. PDFs will only be ready once all 3 stages of playtesting has been completed. Yeah. So that's where we're at. 292, 8 left. Oh, my God. This is ridiculous. We got it, lads. You guys are the best. The thing is, if a few more people buy it, we're going to hit 302, which will be really nice as well. I know it's not a stretch goal or anything, just be nice to hit it, you know? We're also on the front page of Backer Kit, which is lovely to see. So, yeah. Thank you, Phil, for posting the update. Really appreciate that. 6 more left to go. Let's go. We got this. That update's going to go out in 10 minutes. So we should see some people jump back into the campaign at that point as well. So that'd be really cool. $298, 2 left. We just need to sell 2 more. That's it. I think we're done. $299, 1 more. We need to sell 1 more. That's it. We did it. We, at the exact same time of 4 hours, we hit 300 unlocked and 4 hours unlocked. So I am going to add more items to the Grimoire, and the Grimoire will be available. Anyone who bought the Grimoire and has a physical edition will receive the same number of physical editions that you bought Grimoires. Wow. Wow. Jesus. Thank you, all of you, so much. I really appreciate that. So we've got 1 more time goal. At 5 hours, we'll add more spells to the Grimoire. So yeah, all of those spells will also be added to the book, also be added to everything else as well, digital. And I'm going to I will personally add another adventure to this. So yeah. That was kind of ridiculous. Bonus objective. We won't reach it. But why not give it a go, right? Yeah. Why not give it a go? Phil, there was something you mentioned to me this morning about the Grimoire, something else that we could do for it. What was that? I can't remember if there was. Shoot me a message on thing if you can, but yeah. Like it, why not? A brand new... Right, would I be able to do this? Is the real question. Because now this is a physical edition, I actually think I could update it to say Radiant Grimoire. Grimoire, and then update this to say, if you own the physical rulebook, you also get a brand new guide adventure. What else? What else could we do? What else could we do? Let's think. Let's think. Yeah, why not, right? We're all having fun, right? Let me see if there is something I can do here. Goals. So I will write a short adventure for this. But because you guys have been so good, and I think that people are going to get the notification for this project as well, we're going to add another overtime goal for this. Because we can't just end it there. Let's be completely honest here. If we sell 400 of these grimoires, I will add another guided adventure very similar in scope to Shadows of Verdemir to the grimoire. It will be a additional adventure, level 2, so it will go nicely alongside this. You'll finish this, jump straight into that. But it will be a story that takes you in from Noreg's journey to the Fae. It is a brand new guided adventure designed to help new players in Herald get to grips with the game. This will cover level 2 and introduce players to the story of the 3 kings of Azeroth. So if we hit 400 sold, I will do that. Yeah, so that's fun. I just think people will jump in and from the update as well. So it'll be a nice thing for people who want to jump into that. The problem is I can't really change the thing. I don't want to say like, oh, Radiant Grimoire digital but physical. It just gets confusing. It should just be like, actually, you know what? I'll just do it like this and then just make it this thing and then, man, you want me to go through and update it to unlocked? I might cry. Fine. I can do that. Just bear with me 2 seconds. It's just going to take me a minute to do this. If I'm to be completely honest. Right. Cool beans. Right. One hour added to all pledges. Right. Sorry, I need to update these images, so just bear with me 2 seconds while I do this. You can continue asking me questions and I'll just answer them as we go. So Nora's Journey is an additional... Yes, yeah. So I'm going to do a short one. That's fine. I don't mind doing that. This will be an additional thing. I might just tie them together so it's one longer adventure. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do like a... if we hit it, it will be a wider adventure that ties the two together. If we don't hit it, there'll still be a short adventure in there. It just won't be Noreg's Journey. It'll just be something else. That's the way to do this. Yeah. So yeah, I'm excited either way, if I'm to be completely honest with you. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Right. Right. Unlocked. Ridiculous. I didn't think we'd actually get here. This is just nuts. Thank you so much, Phil, for spending your time here. I really appreciate it. It's been, well, I know I promise you it may not. I literally, I've sent him an email about this. It's due to go out in the morning, so I'm not like, he doesn't have to reply to it right now. But yes, I want to make Azun an NPC of some description, because that was just legendary, if I'm to be completely honest. Like, ridiculous. I have, man. What's the law between? He bought like so many of the pledge stuff. Yeah, like he just bought so many grimoires. Azun, master of grimoires. I think that's the way to go for it. Oh no. I am gonna now update the update all the images. So bear with me while I try and do that. That's gonna be fun. Right, story. Is the backer train still going? Because otherwise this is a moot point. It is. Oh my god. Okay. Boom, boom. Very nice. Okay, let me jump back into this. I've been mulling over spell techniques in the demo. I've always wanted to set my sword on fire and hack away. Is there any benefit on casting it as touch? Do we have any of the paths have bonuses on weapon delivered spells? Yes, the Rune Blade does. The Rune Blade has bonuses when you cast a spell on your weapon, but we're changing spell casting a bit, so you'll get an updated demo with the new rules. So those will be quite helpful. There we go. So I've updated it now, so anything that's unlocked is now unlocked. So yeah. We sell 400 grimoires. Oh my god, we might actually do it. It is very possible, actually. Wow. Did the email go out? Oh, no, it did. Okay, well, we might see people coming in now then. Wow, wow, wow. This is really exciting. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate you guys being here for all of this. So good. Wow. Okay, let's see. What's the part that you're most excited for us to see? You know what? I think it might be the class system that we're working on now, because it gives you so much character customization. It's actually insane. But also, if I had secondary pick, it's a spell casting. So I want to see people build some ridiculous spells. I want to see Cone of Bears, right? I want to see Cone of Pigeons again. Like, I like that type of stuff. I enjoy seeing what people do with what I've created. I want to see how people enjoy the new battle system as well. So yeah. Rian, thank you just for sharing. Like, that to me means the world. So thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. Will we get to 400? I think we might. We've sold another 10 in that space of time. I think you said you were, yeah, I could tell you a bit about that now. We've not finished, but okay, let me go through that then. So fighters, we changed it a bit. So fighters now get leveled stuff from levels 1 to 10, and at level 1 they'll pick something called a weapon mastery, as classic stuff. But you will then pick something called a martial exploit, which are technically like spells but for melee. They're maneuvers for melee characters, so you'll be able to pick them like spellcasters pick spells. You spend grit to do them, but they are more useful to you in and out. They're more useful to you in combat, but some of them can offer certain things outside of that. You might have certain sort of you might get access to different disciplines. I can't tell you too much about the disciplines because we're still working on it, but we basically are making it so that you have this, regardless, you pick a martial class, you pick a melee magic class, you will get really big customization between the two, to a point where you can build really unique classes and unique characters based on how you want to fight. So I can give you an example. Is like one of the exploit traditions is like Brutalist. You just deal a lot of damage. Your attacks hit hard, but the downside is you might not be able to move as quickly if you've done something, something like that. You then have the grappler, who's another type of system, and you get like maneuvers that are broader. But so you get access to any tradition, the same way that players in magic classes get access to any magical aspect. The difference is, depending on which fighter subclass you go in this, you'll get access to an additional tradition on top of that. So it's not replacing anything you already know. You can still customize to high heaven. You just get access to another one that you can add to your repertoire. So if you, let's say you picked Brute, right? It's not been added here, but Brute, you might get access to the Brutalist one. You know that you're getting that, so you just pick Grappler as your secondary, right? You still have the customization, you just get more options. Because my goal with Drakonym is, if you guys have ever played in another TTRPG that has action points, they do a thing where they say to you, hey, you want to do multiple actions? Well, you're going to have some downsides. You're going to roll with disadvantage. You're going to lose attack damage on each attack. Why? Why am I punishing someone for making an attack? I want to make every option interesting. That's what this is meant to do. Instead of attacking, you can do a martial exploit, which you spend grit on. The same way instead of attacking, a melee magic class would use spells. That's the idea. I noticed that Voidcraft is advertised as corrupting influence. Does that have any effect in game, or is it just flavor? Spells wise, it's just flavor. If you're in a class that has Voidcraft access, it starts to become a bit more of a like in-game effect. So the Pact Bearer or the Forebearer is our Voidcraft Warlock type character. They have monkey paw abilities. So for example, one of their abilities is you gain knowledge of a situation, but then you go blind for a couple of hours. You gain bless on all attacks against the creature, but you're slowed for the rest of the day. It starts to become monkey paw. Like I wish for this influence, but it's now corrupted you. It's very fun, actually. It's fun to write for, to be completely honest. Yeah, so I hope that answers your question. Not main cryptid. Who asked me that question? Where are they? Someone said it. I can't. Gambit said it. There we are. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun to write, to be honest. That's what been really fun for me. I enjoy writing a lot. So yeah. Right. Let's see where we're at. Add-ons. 336 purchase. It's possible. We hit 400. I'll write another adventure. I'll probably make it the same length as this, actually. If we hit it. If we don't, it'll just be shorter. But if we hit it, it'll be a full adventure like this. So I'm excited to write that, to be completely honest with you. Yeah. So if you haven't done it, add it to your pledge. You'll get it with your physical edition, or you can add it later as a add-on, but it will be more expensive. So yeah. Please ask away any questions about Drakonym. I will tell you everything that we're working on. I don't really have anything to hide because it's just all really cool stuff. So I'm really excited about that. Oh man, that backer train is 551. What is my personal favorite dragon family? Oof. Oh, personal. Well, I'd say design-wise, it was the Sun Dragon was the most fun. But if I had to choose one, it's the Storm Dragon. Storm Dragon was my absolute favorite. I had so much fun designing them, and I am a huge lightning character fan. So I just loved making it as a concept. It was really fun for me. And personal favorite, every time I play a character, I end up picking the Storm Dragon. Like Naruto, my favorite character was Minato, Naruto's dad. And I love characters who use the storm. What does the backer train mean? And if there are 551, why haven't 400 grimoires been bought? One, people don't know the grimoire exists. So they are backing and not knowing that they can add that on. They think it's included in the all-in, for example. Secondly, they don't want it. This is not something that they are really keen on buying. And thirdly, someone is pledging for something else, another add-on, and isn't adding the grimoire in either. Yeah. Yeah, the Moon Dragon is also up there. I personally think the artwork is just so sick for the Moon Dragon. Like, I'm sorry, but there is just no way there is something cooler than this. Like, look at that. Yeah, what I'm noticing is people are pledging on the digital all-in, but it's a really good deal, right? £99, you get all 3 books. You know, it's a fair... Is it 99? I can't remember now. I need to double check that. I think it is, but no, the core rulebook bundle is £99. £46 for digital all-in. $62. You get all 3 books with a certain other title. You don't get all of them. You get 1 or 2. Who does the art? It is a very talented in-house artist, Brian. He has a Instagram. If I can find it. I think I have it in my notes. So let's see if I can grab it for you. So his art station is Brian Irada. He is, he's our amazing in-house artist. This was actually the piece that I saw when I was planning on hiring him. And then, like, I just went, yeah, you got dragons, you got people, let's do it. He absolutely killed it. He does all of the artwork. There's a few that he's not done, but if I was to say percentage-wise, it's probably 90 to 95% of the art was done by him. Yeah, all of the covers except the Herald's Guide was done by him. So yeah, when do we get access to animated artwork? I know you said it was going out earlier, but we never asked when though. It'll be close to after the campaign finishes, maybe next update. We need to decide which ones you're getting access to, just because we can't, because of BackerKit rules and storage, we won't be able to give you access to everything. We're going to pick some of the key art that people want, and then yeah, give you access to them, because we also got them all of them animated. So yeah, thank you so much, Moon Doggy. Really nice to have you around. So thank you so much for being here. Do you have a library arcane system part of the... I'm a bit of a nerd about dissemination of information. I wonder what it would look like to you in a world of dragons. It's part of the playable world. When you mean library/archive system, do you mean are there libraries? Because yes, there is a huge library called the Sapphire Key that has all the information in there. If you mean is there books inside the book that you can read? I haven't written any books, but I might write a list of random books for those people who go in. Yeah. Not since Dragonfall. Yeah, that's true. You can't trust a dragon postman. Right, let's see how many we're at. 344 grimoires sold. Wow. We might actually do this, you know. Are there any types of dragons in lore besides ones that we know about? Yes, there is a dragon known as the Shadow Dragon. They are not in the rideable dragon list for now. By the way, since it dropped, I've been listening to the Drakonym OST on my work commute, and it sure does make me feel like I'm a boss while stuck in. Thank you. You know, the soundtrack was a huge thing that I wanted to make happen for this game. From the beginning, I knew I wanted a soundtrack. When I received the composed main theme for Drakonym, I near about lost my mind, if I'm to be completely honest. Yeah. I also have the main theme in different versions. So we have a theme for Batasian. I then got a theme done for Messin, a theme done for Eslana, a theme done for Kaba. I've got them all. They all exist. There is one theme for every single region of Akaroth. So yeah. Is there a progenitor? That would be Xertius and Valathar. They are the two dragons of creation and completion. They are the parents of all dragons. So they would be the progenitors together. Yeah. Really excited to write about their lore a bit as well. They're a really exciting part of the world. Music. Yeah, I mean, you guys are going to see it here, but I've got themes for Drakonym. I've got Zlana, High Hill, Keiku. I've got way more than this as well in my files, so there's just so many more themes. They're all kind of fun. I could play one if you guys are interested. So you pick a region and I'll play that variant of it. If I can find it, actually. That's a fair point. I do need to look for them. The High Hill one's quite fun. Anyway. Compared to Earth or Faerun? How big is Azeroth? I would say, let me double check. I have it written down somewhere, but I need to double check it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I've got it noted down. I just need to double check what the accuracy of that number is going to be. Right. Let me see if I can get you a rough estimate using real word proportions of like how big it is. So bear with me 2 seconds while I grab it. How common are riders and dragon riders in Azeroth? They're more, they are more common now than anything. What would it take to get a dragon, shadow dragon as one you can bond with? Well, one, you'd need to have the supplement for this, which I haven't written. I haven't written anything for the shadow dragon except the internal stuff. As far as what would you need to do, you need to sacrifice something in order to bond with them. They will not bond with you through normal means. They require a special bond. Do you have a favorite theme? Yes, the High Hill one, I think, or the Fae one is also one of my favorites. So Azeroth is about twice as wide as Africa or North America. It's about 9,000 miles wide from end to end, and that includes the gap in the middle. It's about 3.5 times the width of Australia. Yeah, it's 3.5 Australias. Question, are there origins for dragons for each type, like the first of their name? Yes, there are like the dragon lords ish type things where there are the first dragons. Is there forbidden magic, for example, in a homebrew game? Azeroth is the world, not the not Azeroth is the world and both continents together. But yeah, are there? Oh my god, so many questions coming in. Are there forbidden magic? Yes, there is forbidden magic. Shadow magic is completely forbidden. It's not the same as Voidcraft. Voidcraft is taking power from the void. Shadow magic is taking power from nothing. That's completely different. Because magic has a cost and sort of like an equal exchange. When you spend mana, you receive magic. When you shadow cast, you're spending nothing and receiving something. World doesn't like that, so it's forbidden. Is there any Eastern inspired cultures? Yes, the people of Tirafel are inspired by Eastern sort of like ideals. I am samurai, the Japanese sort of like Ronin type thing as well. It is something that I've been looking into, but I need to get a cultural consultant in before I write anything. I don't feel comfortable writing about a culture I'm not completely familiar with. So it's like the vision is going to be similar, but until I can get someone in who understands that world, I don't want to really speak too much of it right now, yeah. So is Void a tangible place like a different plane, or speaking of planes, are there other planes of existence in Azeroth? Yes, there are 13 planes. The Void is the area between the planes. It is the gap between the two. And I want to make sure that it is tangible. You can visit it, but it isn't somewhere you want to live. It's a dangerous place. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Hime. I think with all of the stuff going on with Ghibli-like RPGs, before that even happened, I really decided that I didn't want to be that guy. I appreciate cultures. You know, I'm a man of culture as well who has cultures in his life that I would want respected and treated with care. If I can do that for my games, I'm happy to. If I expect people to do that for my culture, I'd want to do it for other people's. I'm not Japanese. I won't even pretend to be. I don't know anything about the history outside of everything I've read. But how much of what I've read is true? So that's why I seek out professionals in the industry and like professors and stuff, because they'll know more than I do. So yeah. Is the void inspired by the space between real life and Doctor Who? Yes, unfortunately it is. So yeah. Yeah. Is it like Doctor Who? Absolutely. I can't believe this stream's been going on for well, I started an hour earlier, so we've been going for 5 hours 37, or 5 hours 38. Yeah. Yeah, I have a lot of feelings about the certain Ghibli inspired. Well, this is the thing, right? I think there are certain things that are fine to take inspiration from and use as because they're not cultural, right? Like JRPG inspiration. I have titles that I wish I plan on having on that side of things, but they are culturally insensitive to the Japanese era because of the way that they take Western themes and bring them in as well. Like Ghibli themed, there's way more to that than just it's cute and Ghibli. There is a history to that I do not believe that you should be using as a marketing tool. I believe that it is fine to have an inspiration of artwork style. Absolutely fine with that. You cannot say it's Ghibli inspired or Ghibli style. You cannot do that. That to me is wrong. But style is absolutely fine. Like in terms of art style, people get inspired all the time. You know, it's something that happens. Ghibli is a culture, not a genre. It's been reduced to a genre, and that is what I don't agree with. Yeah. They pull from ancestry folklore. Exactly. Like, you take something like an art style from a culture, you steal that from a cultural perspective. I don't agree with that, right? I really enjoy some of the paintings I've seen from indigenous and the Indian sort of like history in America, like that gorgeous artwork. Would I want to see that translated to a TTRPG? No, because it's not a style, it's a culture, right? I think that what's this called? Denzel Washington made a really good point about this in one of his interviews a long time ago. But he said that could a white director have directed Schindler's List? Could a black director have directed Schindler's List? Yeah, for sure, because they are historical events that they're trying to recreate. Could a white director direct a movie about a life of a black family? No, because it's not history, it's culture. It's not about a style, it's culture. The director will never understand the culture because they've not been through it. That's what that's what these cultural changes can do. And that's what I believe, at least. You know, like I think that Ghibli is a cultural style. You cannot say, steal and go, right, this is a style of game. But if you've got an art style and you're like, hey, we're this, just don't use the word Ghibli. That's really it. You don't even need to say it. You create something that's got that art style, people are immediately going to be able to tell, oh, that looks like X. Oh, that's so cute. That's really all you want. I just think that when you say it's Ghibli inspired, it's not. It's just we're using a similar art style to this thing. I don't know. I don't want to get too much into it because I have my own thoughts around that. But yeah. Yeah. It's an interesting space to be at the minute. So much stuff going on. Exactly that. Like I've watched the Chi, absolutely phenomenal show, right? The culture behind it is what the director is able to bring in. You wouldn't be able to bring that in with a white director. And again, I'm not saying that, you know, no one should attempt it or whatever, but there's just something now, right? I kind of agree that Black Panther was written by Stan Lee. Yes, but the movie was directed by, I can't remember his name now, Ryan Coogler. So, you know, it is very different on how it's portrayed. And there was a lot of issues with the way that Stan Lee portrayed Black Panther, I will say. When black writers took over, started seeing a bit more difference. There was a bit more culture added in, right? But yeah. She is in Chi-Town, Chicago. Chi-Town, Chicago? I'm so sorry. I always called it the Chi. That's my own fault. I do apologize. Yeah. You're still alive. I was joking when you should be here when I wake up. See, I told you I'd be here. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just find it really interesting, you know? I think the cultural stuff is really important. I think it's something that needs to be talked about, right? If we're to be completely honest here. I don't think enough people talk about it, and that's when we run into problems like the Ghibli stuff and the insensitivities around it. You know? Thinking about it makes it easier for me as well, because then I know that I'm not trying to... I want to do what's right by the culture as best I can. If I don't know about something, I'll go learn it. It doesn't take me long to go learn it. I think that's the difference here, you know? If you're gonna do something that is outside of your culture or your comfort, go do the research, go do the extra work. That's what's gonna make your thing better than others. Like, that's why I think Coyote and Crow is so important in the industry, because it proves that cultural games can exist, have a place, and can be done right. Yeah. But yeah, I don't want to, because obviously the game that we're talking about with the Ghibli stuff, I don't want to like disparage it, because, you know, a ton of people worked hard on it. Yeah. Update, we are at 362 grimoires. Oh, wow. We may actually hit 400. Good Lord. Wow. That is really cool. Hot take, I liked live action Mulan because it was cultural accurate representation of folklore. I agree. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with liking it. This is the other thing as well, right? I find this really interesting. Why do we have fan wars? Why are people fighting for which is better? Oh, what's better? Snyderverse or the new Superman film? Enjoy both. Why are we fighting over it? Literally, no one is gonna, not the people who are fighting are not gonna make money regardless of this. It's not gonna change their lives. It's not gonna do anything. I personally love the new Superman film. It genuinely made me want to be a better person at the end of it. I also enjoyed Man of Steel. It was a superhero film. It was a stupid, dumb action film that I enjoyed watching. It had really good scenes. It had really bad scenes. Same with everything. People like things. People dislike things. People can do what they want. Doesn't affect me. I agree with you, Shining Dagger. Some people get too intense about it. You know, yeah. Crypto was so cute. He was such a cute character. How could you hate that? But yeah, I don't know, man. I enjoy the idea of you love everything, right? We're in a world where art is dying, especially with the AI stuff. Art is something that is really struggling to stay afloat. Why are we not supporting things in the industries that we can, right? I cannot remember the last time I went to a movie theater and it wasn't a superhero film or a sequel or a prequel or a remake that was being shown. The film I'm most excited for in the next year is called, I think it's called Hired Family or like something. It's got Brendan, oh my God. The guy from The Mummy, Brendan Fraser. Yeah, Rental Family with Brendan Fraser. I am so excited for that film. I cannot tell you how excited I am for that. Genuinely. Like, I don't know why I'm so excited for it. It was one of those things, I saw it and I was like, this is a new film and I am really excited for this. Okay, I'm going to just show you this. Please ignore the mess in my room, or my office, I guess. But have I ever read The Stormlight Archives by Brandon Sanderson? Bear with me a second. Let's see if I can turn my screen. Oh gosh, let's move that one out of the way. Have I read The Stormlight Archives by Brandon Sanderson? Yes. Yes, I have. I have read The Stormlight Archives by Brandon Sanderson. I love The Stormlight Archives by Brandon Sanderson. Yeah, big fan, big fan. There's my Lord of the Rings collection up there as well as things. All right, let's get back to this. Okay. Yeah, big fan. I love Brandon Sanderson. I think that there's really interesting stories that he's telling. I like the Cosmere as a world, and it's really nice. Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, like films, right? I really enjoy some nice stuff there. I really enjoyed the new art that's coming out from the film industry. Blumhouse or whatever they're called. My God, so good. I will say, right, if I'm to be, Dalinar is my favorite character. There's something about him that is so good. Like, I just love him so much. But yeah. Right, so it looks like my sun is up, which means that it is almost time for me to end it here. Or if you bear with me 2 minutes, actually, let me see if he actually wants to wake up. So give me 2 minutes. Sorry about that. Apologies. Okay, right. Where are we at? I got a bunch of questions in the chat, so let me just review them now. Who's your favorite character? Dalinar is my favorite character. The what now that exists? Yeah, the Stormlight Archive TTRPG. I backed it. Really nice game. Well, it's very D&D focused, so if you play D&D, you'll jump right in. Really, I think it's good for that. Hands-on can't do all the heavy lifting. What are you guys planning for your first characters? Okay, starting in the chat. This game has a GMless model. 302, yeah. How do I do the Radiant add-on? Okay, so you head to I'll see if I can do it. Right, here you go. If you go onto this, click Manage Your Pledge, and then you can click Edit Pledge. Go to Add-ons, click Change, and then you'll be able to add the Radiant thing on there. So yeah, there you are. That is how you do that. 377. Wow. Wowee. So yeah, what I'll do, I will hard call this at around, I'd say 5:30/6 potentially. Just because I do need to. Might have missed it. Norwich Gaming from Fate will also be played solo. No. Purely because I want to make it something similar to this, where it's a level 2 adventure. But as a solo player, you get access to, for you, the key would be getting access to everything. You know what? Let me think about it and decide on what I'm going to make it look like. Currently, it's a level 2 journey. So you go from level 1 to level 2, and then level 2 to level whatever. One session adventure. But I'll see what I can do to try and make a solo-friendly thing here. I'm not guaranteeing anything. Right now, if we hit 400, it will 100% have a guide, a new adventure for new players in there. Perfect for new players, because I'll design it around what I did earlier. But I will see what I can do about solo player implementation on that as well. I'll just look into it rather than anything. I want to learn Daggerheart, but I've got so many irons in the fire, I just don't have another time. Yeah, you can take a companion. The problem you have with these is, like, when you're reading, you then spoil it a bit. So there's that too. I know the pain. So my pain is quite ridiculous because of just the sheer number of games I have. I've got a whole box of games over here that I haven't even read yet, that I need to read at some point. I've got 2 shelves full of games near me, and just a bunch more that I need to read. I played Daggerheart recently. I played it at UKG as well. I had a lot of fun, actually. I found it interesting more than anything. I didn't want it to be a case of like really. It's not the game I would pick up for a huge campaign. It's just not my thing. Don't hate it though. I want to know more about how solo play will work. I've tried the solo box adventure. I find it suffers too much randomness and not a viable way to make a steady storyline. So this book is definitely more, the solo book currently is definitely more like random tables. It's 100% a prompt and random generator rather than a guided story. But I have heard the love for this solo guided demo. I will be doing more. I would try to do more adventures in that are guided. The problem is that it just takes a while to write. So if I was going to do it, it's going to extend the time it's going to take to write it. So yeah. I've been helping and testing with Indominant, learning they came before from Beyond the Grave. Very nice. Oh, I love Sword World. I'm so excited for Sword World. Cannot wait. Sorry if this has been answered. Yes and no. There's a few things we can't fit in there due to the size, and because so everything that the collector's box says it will be contained within it. But certain things like the mystery dice, the pins, anything extra like that, they will not be inside the box. They will be added as a separate thing on the side. Yeah. So it will fit the books, it will fit the journal, it will fit the dice, it will fit the character pad, it will fit the character cards inside. It won't fit the character binder, the card binder, and it will fit the GM screen. Anything else that is inside any collector's bundle will not be inside there. We may be able to fit the softcover books inside there too, just underneath the dice and stuff, but we're going to plan it out and redesign this so that it's as easy as possible for people. We're about to hit our 5-hour goal. Yeah. Ash, tell new people about the comic book learning system. We got some new people in chat. Oh yeah. If you have not been here, all of you will receive a new demo, which lets you play through a comic book and will guide you through how to play the game in comic book form with beautiful artwork, and really teach you the game with hands-on sort of experience. No. It's only the above tier is what I'm saying. That's what I mean. Like, extra things will not be inside the box, is what I'm trying to say. Collector's Bundle will only include the core rulebook, Herald's Guide, solo rulebook, the Shadows of Verdemir. Oh God, yeah, one sec. The card binder, Herald screen, and yeah, everything else on that side as well. But yeah. Can you elaborate on the journal? Is it a normal journal or is it formatted solo play? It's a normal journal. It has hexes, it has a character sheet, and it has lines. Yeah. But yeah, if anyone has any questions, please feel free to ask. I think there is a lot more. I think so. It sounds like you're thinking of connecting. Yeah. Yo, we're basically at 5 hours. I mean, basically, it's not we're at 5 hours, is it? Let's be completely honest here. Yeah, we're gonna hit it regardless. So I can argue and say that this other goal is now unlocked. Nice. Right. I'll click save in a minute. You know what? I might actually hit this as well in that time. So let's have a look. We're 14 away from hitting it. That's ridiculous. Oh, man. That is actually really, really ridiculous. Man. You guys are the best. Like, genuinely. Would you go, if you go to any fictional world ever made, where would you go and why? Obviously, Middle Earth is what is high on that list, but if I was to pick somewhere else that is like a bit more niche, I would want to go to the world of Shadow and Bone, if I'm to be completely honest. Yeah. I know in the demo there was a companion rule set with will the level 2 character in the demo we end with be able to stay at level 2, or would they have to become... No, they can stay at level 2. If the companion has certain rules. The main thing is that they don't get the +1 in their stat. So you can just remove 1 from any stat. They can be a level 2 companion. And then add 2 perks. They're a level 2 companion. That's absolutely fine. I just recommend you have a companion who's 1 level lower so they don't overshadow you. That's only it. But yeah. So let's tweak this. Where are we at? 3886. Very nice. Nice. But wait, we did it. There's no way. Did we do it? Oh my God. Okay, well, that's it then. Literally 30 seconds before then, we have hit both 400 and the 5-hour goal. We have unlocked every single goal I had set for this live stream. How many did we even have? We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I even added one in for you guys because I thought it'd be fun. I thought, you know, we're not going to hit it. Might as well just add in a bit more joy for you. Did it. Do you know how much work I have to do now? This is ridiculous. Oh my God. What classes are coming to the solo book? It's undecided right now. They won't, no classes from the core rulebook will be in the solo rulebook. They will be completely new classes designed for solo play. Yeah, so I think that's the way to go with that. We should add more incentives and keep going. Gambit, let me hold your hand when I tell you this. I've been going for 6.5 hours. I could cry right now. 6 hours, actually, not 6.5. My kid has gone back to bed, so actually I could keep going until he wakes up. The latest I could stay on for is maybe another hour. But that's cutting it tight. I'll stay on for a bit longer because I think we've hit the goals now. I don't think we're gonna extend the train by much at this point either. I mean, I've got my coffee and it's not like I can go to bed at this point. So, you know. I want to see if it gets to it. Like, if the backer train drops, you know, there will be someone who just comes in and goes, I'm going to buy this thing. It'll be really interesting to see. Oh, man. I do love this, though. It's a lot of fun, I will say. We might not do it. We might not hit it. We are on the front page of Back Kit. We're still getting random people checking it out. I've got a 4-day weekend. Woke up at Phil's Discord ping when Bowser stuck without train. I was really sad it did not last 2 overtime hours. I have work for what is sleep. Are the classes and solo, but yes, they are going to be compatible, vice versa. That's 100% going to happen. I wouldn't make, oh my God, someone just bought something else. I wouldn't make you do it without that. So yeah, that's definitely going to happen. Okay. I think I'm at a point now where there's nothing more I'm going to really add at this point. I think that adding anything now is just really going to just try and squeeze it out. I just don't think that's worth it at this point because we've done everything we can. Sorry if it was mentioned before, the Grimoire is included. No, it is not. It is an add-on. It is completely in an add-on separate. It's separate. It is not included in any bundle. You must buy it on its own in order to get access to it. It was a test for this overtime thing. Low key, I think it's worked very well. And people have enjoyed it. So Silver Mist Moonblade, you will need to buy it as an add-on. Head over to add-ons, edit your pledge, and you can buy it there. If you buy the digital version, you will get the physical one. We got to 401. It jumped from 480 to 401 in like an instant. I think you know, Azun just bought like all of them. Who knew? No, honestly though, if I was to say something to round this off, I have not been prouder of a community in my life than this, because I am able to write games as my job, and I'm able to write stories as my work. I'm able to do this for a living, and without you guys being part of that, I don't think it would be possible for me to even think about this for this many games. And, you know, I've got so many plans for the future, so many that I can't tell you about because Ruby would actually kill me. I just want to make cool things, and you guys are giving me the opportunity. So I want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for this. Drakonym has been a dream of mine ever since I even thought about writing games. I never thought I'd even be able to say I would write a full TTRPG in my life, let alone write it and have it played by potentially over 2.3 thousand people. You hit all the stretch goals. You hit every single goal I've ever had. You made this game possible. We just had Shut Squirrel by 10 for a donation. Jesus Christ. If you bought... Okay, right. What the... Well, you know what? I salute you. That's the highest honor I can praise to you. But we'll have a chat about these. Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe this, to be completely honest. I think that is absolutely ridiculous. But we did it. So thank you all. Thank you for hanging out with me for 6 hours. I really appreciate that. You know, you didn't have to. I know you've all got busy lives. I really appreciate you spending the time with me today. We will be back with more streams soon, relatively soon. Yeah, I've got a lot planned for Drakonym. I've got a lot planned for everything. No, please. I love the questions. I love answering them. Before I go, I'll quickly answer a few that have been jumped in. Wait, are there classes in a solo rulebook that can be used as standard characters? Yes. Answering your question, Gatherer. Hey, do you have another year planned for Covens? There is a plan for Covens. I cannot tell you what it is right now. We are going to print with this, so I don't want to give away too much on what we've got planned until you've got them in your hands. But yes, there's more planned there. Yeah. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your love. Thank you for your care in this. Thank you for making Drakonym real. We have raised over £300,000 to make this game a reality. This is not something I would have even dreamed of, let alone, you know, making it happen. In Miri, no, I didn't do any of that. I just sat here for 6 hours. I mean, I had my drink. I got up a few times, actually, so I did stretch out. So, yeah. Is the Grimoire different from the Radiant one? No, the Radiant Grimoire is the only Grimoire that exists. So, if you haven't grabbed it, please go grab it. Thank you for you guys being just here. I really appreciate the support because it's hard doing this on your own in the middle of the night. I think shout out to Phil. Guys are godsend being able to jump in with me here and help me out. Shout out to all of you for all of the effort that you've put in here, and I will speak to all of you very soon. 2 weeks will be when the payments are slowly taken, and then once we're done with that, we can start talking about playtesting. So I know you guys are excited. There's a lot of stuff I've got planned for the playtest. I can't wait to get you guys played. So yeah. Okay. I will leave you guys to it then, and I will catch you all very soon. So from all of us here at Crosspaths, thank you. We love you. And we hope to do this again sometime. Oh no, we dropped a pledge and we reached 302. We were at 303 earlier. Oh well, doesn't matter. We did it. I will try and enjoy. Yeah, I'll try and get some rest as well. Thank you guys. But yes, we will be back with more streams. I will be completely honest. I want to do more streams. I want to do dev diaries. I want to get you guys in the process of this game as well. So let's definitely do that. I will keep yapping for ages if I stay here. So I will say thank you, good night, and goodbye.